Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Read it out loud. Get your voice comfortable. Wow, we are. Wow.
Oh God. Okay, loud voice. Loud voice.
Comfort.
Okay. My voice is not quivering. It's good. Yeah.
Ooh. Ba, 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 ba.
This is gonna be fine.
Wah, wah. Hey, there we are. Hello.
Oh. Oh. Did we start?
Huh?
Did we start?
Okay, what's up? Hi, how are you? I'm Mohammed Rashid, and this is my co-cast.
Anshul Deepak, I'm your second caster for today.
Thank you. And today we are here to welcome you to the ITP Gaming Ignition. Yes, woo! We are ready to start, right?
We're gonna see some amazing action today, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. We have 12 teams that are going to be battling it out to be crowned as our champion for this tournament. And I'm really excited to bring you guys the action-packed experience that we're gonna have in front of you today. And you want to introduce the teams?
Yeah, okay. Before that, there were originally 16 teams, and 4 of them unfortunately decided they could not make it on time. The teams that could not make it on time were Neon Genesis Esports, Yasorgini, Yaduni, Server, and Cinegang. So for the teams that are going to be here today, or going to be here on this tournament, we have Flashpoint, Sentinels, HE Supremacy, One Mag, Pocky 999, Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim, Dakus, Gang Gang, and
Team Duelists.
And Team Duelists.
And Team Duelists. So we'll have these 4 teams today. For the first day, like she said, unfortunately we did have to 4 members were dropped, and so that leaves 12 members, as we said before. So for today, we're going to have only 2 matches. So for 4 teams, 1 match for each 2 teams. So we're going to have a tournament for each team. Cool. So that's going to be it. So we're going to have the first round. That's going to be starting the first 2 teams that are going to be competing for the very first day of the very first Valorant tournament that we're hosting. So it's going to be Team Duelists, and it's going to be Gang Gang. Those are our 2 teams, yeah.
We can't wait to see how they fight it out in this battle, and we can't wait to introduce them, have a talk with them beforehand.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's going to be very fun. So I guess we're just going to talk through some points about the whole tournament. So essentially, so we're about to see like a whole new level of UAE Valorant gameplay over here. Nothing you've ever seen before. I'm hoping nothing you've ever experienced before as well. So it's gonna be very exciting for you guys. I hope you guys are watching, because the game will start around 7:30. That's when the first match is going to be between the two teams. So I hope you guys are gonna tune in and invite anybody you know. Just scream their names. I don't care if it's their mother, grandmother, grandfather, whatever they are. Just
call
bring
all
them.
your friends and family. Bring them into the game.
At 7:30.
7:30. We're gonna start our first match.
Exactly. It's gonna be right there. So I hope you guys are absolutely ready, because remember, this is a huge tournament. It's going to spread out for the next 6 days, and you know what the big moolah prize is?
With a prize money of 10,000 dirhams.
10,000 dirhams.
10K.
10 big moolah. 10 cash money. Yeah, it's huge. So
the final team to win that is going to be very, very happy. This is going to be a very big tournament, and the fights are going to be pretty intense with a 10,000K on. Like,
absolutely. Are the teams ready? I don't know. You tell me. You think they're ready?
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to talk to them
We're
and
going to
see.
have to see, yeah, absolutely. So I hope you guys will stick around and prepare to see some action-packed Valorant gaming from some local teams and it is sort of like an amateur roster mixed with some pro players. So you could expect anything. We could have an underdog that takes the big grand 10K, or we could have the amateur players completely dominated by the pros. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not expecting anything. I'm hoping it'll be exciting, and I'm hoping you'll love it.
This is going to be completely new, and I hope we get to see something interesting, something new, from the teams, especially since the new update released some changes for the split map, where I wonder how they're going to handle the new changes.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, and especially with the new character, as you guys know, who is a very interesting individual. Now, whether or not any of the teams are going to be playing him, we don't know yet.
If they are, it would be quite a bold move.
It'll be a very bold move because he came out recently, so I don't know if they had enough time to build a strategy around that new character. Not only that, but around the recent update of that new character, where they had some map changes, a few adjustments to the stats of each champion or agent. Sorry. So they have to work fast and work smart if they want to play that champ in this tournament.
It would be very interesting to see some new Yoru plays if we do. This would be an interesting match to watch, a first tournament where Yoru would probably be played, along with the new split changes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are ready for an exciting match, all right? So everybody stay tuned. Again, it's going to be soon at 7:30. Again, I am Mohammed Rashid, and this is my amazing co-cast.
Anshul Deepak.
Yeah,
I hope we can enjoy the games together.
Yeah, and we want to welcome you to the UAE Valorant Tournament of 2021, held to you by Ignition Gaming. So thank you so much, and stick around, okay?
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Talk about our champs.
Okay. All right. So, how long have you been playing this? Okay, wait.
The water, put it down. We'll talk.
All right. So, how long have you been playing? Okay, now that we're back, let's talk about how long we've been playing Valorant and just some typical details of the game. So how long have you been playing?
I think I started Valorant very close to the time when the game actually came out, so I'd say a little bit over a year after it came out. So I've been playing with my friends. We just kind of got into it because it's like it's another Riot game, after League of Legends. So like
Right.
we were like super excited to see what else they had to produce. When we heard it was like a shooter game, we were like, really? They're moving from a MOBA, League of Legends type, Dota 2 type of game to a shooter. So that was interesting. So I was like, okay, I want to see what they have, what they have in stock for us, what kind of experience they have. And the beginning was very interesting. I got to say, I was really impressed with the gameplay. I enjoyed it. I really liked the game. I wasn't very new to shooters, so I kind of got the hang of it sooner than later. But I did enjoy kind of the uniqueness of the game. It had like kind of a CS:GO Overwatch mix with it. So that was very fun and exciting for us, and we really, me and my friends, really enjoyed that stuff. And I've been playing it, like I said, a year after since it came out. So quite a while now, I'd say. I'm not very good at it. I'm going to be honest. I don't even play ranked. So do not ask me for my rank because it is not very high. And by not very high, I mean no rank at all. What about you?
Well, I kind of had a similar start since Riot was supposed to go in with the new version of League of Legends on mobile. I was kind of surprised that they jump on an FPS train with Valorant so soon. So I wanted to try it out. I was kind of new to FPS games because usually I focus on more of the MMORPG side, but I wanted to try out Valorant because it looked really interesting, sort of like a mix of Overwatch and Counter-Strike, but it's more, it's quite different. The mechanics are very different, as I realized as I kept playing. You don't even have to be embarrassed about your rank. Trust me, because same here. You haven't played competitive, however, I have, and I'm not going to talk about it more than that.
I mean, at least you have like the boldness to play in competitive. I can't even do well in the unranked games. Believe me, I'm not very good. I main Omen, by the way. Omen and Sova. I play the two of them.
Interesting. Both very tactical, players. Both very tactical agents.
Yeah, it's kind of what I prefer because I am not good at shooting. I gotta hide behind smokes and I gotta know their location before I can set up, take the next step because I'm not very good on a one-on-one battle.
That's a type of player in itself, honestly, because the lineups for Sova are pretty crazy. You need to know this the map pretty well to understand how to play Sova good.
That's true, and even that I'm not good at, to be honest. Yeah, it's not very easy for me. I want to blame my hardware, but unfortunately, even my hamster PC is not to blame. It's mostly me and my skills. But that's not something I'm going to admit, even though I just did it now.
There's quite a few aspects to Valorant, right? It's not just the ability to use the abilities. It's also the fact that you need to be good at gunfights and understand the map and use it well, communicate with your team. There's a bunch of things that you need to keep in mind when you're playing.
Absolutely, and that's definitely something which I enjoy about Valorant. It has its own unique set of strategies because so what makes it a little different from I'd say games like CS:GO would be because of the unique champion abilities. So each champion are unique, so they would carry the same weapons. That's completely fine. Nothing changes about that. But what is unique about each champion, as you know, is their abilities, and that can really help you set up really different strategies for each game on each map. And that's what it makes it very interesting because there are each agent has their own role, and you can kind of set up the balance of your team based on that role that you put in your team. So you can go fully like a full offensive team. You can have an Omen who I would argue is a little offensive, even with his technical abilities.
Even as a controller, he's a pretty offensive agent. That's why he's usually chosen quite a lot in the competitive scenario. I wonder if we're going to see any Vipers or the lesser used controllers in this tournament. That would be very interesting to see.
Absolutely.
Along with Sage, another one of the agents that's not usually picked, which is kind of strange because I feel yes.
Have they not been picking her recently?
No, in the competitive scene.
Oh, the competitive scene. Yeah. True.
So they don't usually choose Sage. However, it would be interesting if we see a few Sage players today. That would be very interesting since I kind of main Sage myself, and also Raze, but that's a whole different talking point.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from the selection because after the recent update, there has been some shift from agent balances where you have, for example, Viper. So she's in tier C right now, which is kind of the lowest because she's not been doing very well competitively. Whereas we have on the very top, we have our Brimstone, we have Yoru, and the third one I believe is Omen, but I'm not very sure. But these are our top three that we have in terms of competitive play, the tier A, the highest of gameplay agents. So I am expecting to see those agents in today's tournament.
I agree.
But we will see. Viper, again, I'm not depending on. This depends on each team. Each team has their own kind of unique play style. So maybe one team will have in this tournament, one team will have Viper in their team that'll work with their unique play style and strategy for this next matchup. But again, we can't really tell you. It's completely ambiguous to us right now. But that's why we're really excited to see what other teams are going to have. So what are your expectations for the teams? Games.
Actually,
Yeah?
now that you mentioned that, talking about one of the team's like playstyles, the name Team Duelists kind of gives me the impression that all the players or all the agents are going to be duelists, which I'm not sure is going to be a good idea for a competitive scene. However, it would be an interesting game to watch.
Yeah.
And if that was the case, Yoru would have to be played since he's the 5th duelist. There are no more than 4 duelists in the game before Yoru.
That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. Team Duelist, which is one of the first teams in the first matchups, going against Team Gang Gang, which interesting name, but I'm excited to see what they have to offer. I'd like to think that they're very close, as they call themselves Gang Gang, but who knows? I'm excited to see what the Team Duelist is going to do because, as you said, they do have Duelist in their name, so who knows? Maybe they're going to go full.
It suggests they go full.
It would suggest that they would go a full Duelist team. So who knows what we're going to be expecting, to be honest? But I'm very excited either way. We also have the next matchup at 9:30. Yes, 9:30. We're going to have it, which is going to be Dakus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but their team name is Dakus, and they're going to be going against their opponent, which is Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. That's a very long name. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim.
And that's something
Boomer.
to live up to. It's a tongue twister in itself.
Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. Anyways, we have Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim against Dakus. So they're going to be going
At
against each other
9:30.
in the second match for 2 day of this of the first day of the tournament, 2021 UAE Valorant. So I hope you guys are going to be excited for this. I'm excited for this. I'm like very giddy right now. You can't tell.
Me too. The name Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim kind of suggests they have like something to live up to, you know, like Boomer Aim. That's quite a joke in there. I hope they can live up to that.
Boomer Aim. So like they have essentially like the youthful mindset.
The tech brain, while having the aim of those who've been in real war, which
exactly.
let's see if they can live up to that.
That's what they're trying to say. So like they're fast thinkers and they're good aimers essentially. They got the aim of like probably World War II veterans or something like that. Who knows? But it's going to be very exciting.
What an interesting name.
Yeah, we're just having like we're just like making assumptions purely based off their name. We don't know what to expect, and I hope you don't take our word for it. But either way, whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and it's going to be very interesting for today. So again, just to remind you guys, for the next match, it's going to be Team Duelist versus Gang Gang at around 7:30 and around 9:30.
I hope you guys have gathered your friends because
and your grandmother and your grandparents. Yeah, they better have.
They better be there.
Yeah, and for 9:30, it's going to be Dakus versus Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. So
quite a tongue twister for you.
It's a tongue twister. I can't stop saying it.
Yeah.
Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. You guys can try saying it out loud. See how it works for you. Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim.
We get it.
Sorry, I can't stop. It's kind of addicting.
It's addictive.
Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim.
Well, that's one way to market, I guess.
Yeah. We also have, we forgot to mention that each team has their own team captain, so I guess we could mention their names right now. So for Team Duelist, which is going to be our first match, it's going to be Hussein Nawab. He's going to be the team captain of Team Duelists.
I look forward to meeting him and like talking to him about his game. Maybe we'll have a little insight into what they intend to do or how they intend to play. Maybe.
Yeah, well, who knows? We're going to be interviewing them after each match. There's going to be an interview with the team and the team captain. We're going to have them interviewed after the match, have a post-match commentary with them, see how they felt about the game. If they win or lose, who knows? We're going to get the players' points about the game and how they feel about the tournament and all that stuff. And we're going to see how you guys get a personal commentary from the players, from the pro players themselves. For the second team of the first match, it's going to be Gang Gang, and their team captain is Saif Isam Alakra. I think I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name right, dude. If I'm not, I'm so sorry, but. We have Saif for the Gang Gang team for the first match. And for Dakus, we have Walid Khalid. He's the team captain of Dakus. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Walid for Dakus. And we have Zoomer Brain, Boomer Brain, Boomer Aim. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Tongue twister. Zoomer Brain, Boomer Brain, Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. Okay, I got it down. I think I got it.
I think you finally got it.
Don't judge me. I'm the one with the Boomer Brain. Sorry. And for that team, we have Siddharth Shetty. So that's Siddharth Shetty. Sorry. So we have Siddharth Shetty for Zoomer Brain Boomer Aim. I'm definitely going to be asking him about their team name post match because I have some questions about that about their name, and I'm going to see if he can pronounce it as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are still waiting for the next match, which is going to happen in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go. So it's 7:21 p.m. at the moment, UAE time, and we're still waiting for the match to for all the players to come up and for them to set up their gear and prepare for the game.
Maybe we should talk a little more about the game itself, the
we could.
mechanics of the game,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
introduce like a little like something to the new player or new watchers of Valorant, maybe people who haven't seen any games about it before.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think is the most noticeable difference between this and the most compared game to it, Counter-Strike?
Counter-Strike. Okay, so I
You
think.
mentioned before that it was abilities.
Yeah, exactly. Right, you're right. You're absolutely right. Right off the bat, it's the abilities. I mean, Counter-Strike is a more realistic, shooter type game. And you played Valorant yourself. You can see
Yeah.
you played Valorant and CS:GO, so you can see the difference. Like, how do you feel? How do you feel about it?
Well, I don't have much experience with Counter-Strike, but however, I can clearly see the difference in the abilities. Like there are no such things in Counter-Strike. There are similar things, not exactly the same. The abilities offer more in terms of strategy. So you can, if you use them well, you can strategize and avoid gunfights, which is
Yeah.
something that you can't really do in Counter-Strike.
There's not much movement in Counter-Strike. There's no dashes that you can do in Counter-Strike, so it's a lot more fast-paced in Valorant, and I'd say a lot more a lot more chaotic because there are a bunch more abilities that each agent can use.
Champions agent, it's a
Yeah,
Riot
I'm
thing
sorry,
again.
I still get confused. Champions agents
Yeah.
between League of Legends and Valorant. It's the same company. Who cares?
I know, right? Okay, so back to the thing about abilities. The thing here with Valorant is that each agent has such differing abilities that they have a subset of themselves: initiators, controllers, sentinels, and so on.
Yeah.
So like we have an interesting mix, and depending on the 5 agents that are picked on each team, there could be some really interesting dynamics.
Exactly.
Like for example, I mentioned Team Duelists. There's another team that I read the name of called Sentinels.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that as well. I wonder how they're going to perform. I'm assuming a mix of Sentinels and controllers, which would be an interesting sight. I wonder how they're going to.
I don't know, but I'm liking that. I love the fact that they're naming themselves up to roles in the game. So like, I hope they stay true to their name and actually commit to
Yeah.
the role. But maybe it's like a tactic. Maybe they're like making their team think that they're going to be playing duelists or
Mind games.
mind games. Exactly. They're making them think one thing, but really they're going to go around the other thing, and they're going to play like, I don't know, a Viper Brimstone mix or something like that. Who
Or
knows
maybe
what they're gonna
full-on
do.
duelist team
Or
like
maybe
a Raze.
they're
Yeah.
going to go full on duelist on team duelist. That could happen, folks. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we can't promise anything, but that's our assumption, that's our prediction. They could just turn the whole table around in this whole match against the enemy team. They're making them think one thing when really it's the other, right?
Yeah, that would be very interesting to see. Maybe they're already playing mind games before the tournament has started.
Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know. Who
Yeah.
knows how many steps? They're probably chess players, 5 steps out.
4-dimensional chess. Have you heard of that? That's a new thing.
Yeah, they've seen Queen Gambits like 15 times. They know what they're doing. They have a strategy for like every single move, every single enemy, every single person. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm excited to see how it's gonna go. And
Talking about strategies,
Yeah.
we should probably get back to the mechanics of the game. Where
oh, yes.
Yeah. So, like, other than the abilities, what else do you think is like a major?
I mean, of course, there's the maps. The maps are very different from the from the CS:GO maps, and each map, I'd say, is catered to each agent's different abilities, because there are certain areas in each maps that have like higher levels where not everyone can reach, but people like Jet, for example, could reach.
Yeah.
People like Omen could reach with their teleport. Certain people can reach certain places. Which is why I think these particular maps are different, because whereas CS:GO, you have every single person is the same
Able to
person.
reach all
They're the same
areas.
player.
Yeah.
They have as you said, they're able to reach every level.
Yes.
Whereas Valorant, every player is different, so hence they can take advantage of different areas of the map that is catered to them. So that's how I think it's different, because because we have unique champions, we have unique playstyles, we will also have unique maps.
Talking about unique maps, it's interesting how Riot kind of caters to the agents with the maps. So every map has a higher point, Haven as commonly known,
Yeah.
and a lower point under it. So like these areas are meant to be reached by agents such as Raze and Jet and Omen. However, some players have found creative ways of getting up there with, for example, using Sage's walls and so on.
True.
So if we see interesting plays like this where walls are placed in like places that are not normally put, like or Viper ults or so on,
Yeah.
that would be quite interesting to watch, because unusual plays are usually some of the best ones. unexpected plays.
I completely agree with you. Seriously, players can be very clever with how they do things. I honestly didn't know you could use sage walls that practically. My idea of a sage wall is that you just block the enemy
Defense.
team and run away. That's how I imagine it. As soon as I hear footsteps, I block the entryway and I run the hell away because I am not ready for a fight.
Most people do that. In
Most
game.
people do that. I'm most people, but I've seen people use the wall very tactically. Whereas, for example, they would use the wall to kind of jump their enemies because most enemies will think that. For example, if you have a bunch of crates in front of you and there's a passage next to the crates, the sage will block the enemies. But what she can do is that behind the crates, she can have one of her teammates, or maybe more than one, together on
rise
that
above the
stage,
walls.
exactly, and then they can elevate with the walls and surprise attack the enemy. They hear their footsteps. So that's one tactic that I've seen been used a few times. I've used it myself a couple of times. Unfortunately, I have the aim of a carrot, so I can't fully execute that tactic. So that's the unfortunate bit of it.
Which is interesting because usually when sage plays like that are made, sage plays that don't really seem to have any purpose in the beginning, a lot of people start to go crazy. Like, why are you making a wall there? You know?
Yeah. Some people who don't understand the tactic.
Yeah, which is, I wonder how that's going to be here. I don't think it's going to be like that. This is a professional tournament. We're going to see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I hope we see some interest. I hope we see some new strategies, plays we haven't seen before. Because like I said before, there was a recent update, and assuming the players have strategized around that recent update, which had a bunch of map changes, like very certain spot, like Split, for example. Split had the most major change. A lot of the peak spots and a lot of the entryways have been changed. For example, I think inside B, where the tunnel that takes you, I think, to the garage into side B, that has the doorway or the exitway has been expanded a little bit and put a crate in there. So that's a little unique for those who haven't tuned into Valorant in the past month. That was the update recently, and they've also had a few changes to the other maps, like Haven, but Split I think had the most changes because Split was seen as a very, it was a very defensive map. So like if you're on the defense side, you were good. The attackers, not so much. They need to bounce. So now, are the teams that are coming today prepared for that kind of change? I don't know. I hope they are, and I hope they create unique strategies around those new changes with their agents. Well, we'll see. What do you think?
I think they would have planned it out. I think they would have a few strategies ready because this is quite a big change, you know. It's not something that can be done on the fly. You need to plan around it. It's not something that could just be dealt with as we go. So the Split changes were quite drastic. There's a lot of changes, especially to A Haven and B Garage and so on. Even B Haven actually. The CT corner was completely removed and so on. So it's very it's much less defense based since, you know, a lot of players were accusing it of being defense based, which it was. That was true. That was the case.
The accusations were accurate.
Yes. So yeah, that would be interesting to watch.
Yeah, so hopefully they made a few changes to their tactics because again, this was a recent update. I don't know if they were expecting it, but if they were, then we are going to see some interesting plays around these new changes. I'm excited to see what kind of. I'm still excited about not champions, the agents. I keep forgetting. Sorry, the agents that are going to be used because again, there has been some slight tweaks to some of the agent stats. So again, hopefully, if the players, the teams in today's tournament have accustomed to those new changes, that could decide how they perform in this upcoming match because these changes are, although small, still pretty significant to the overall game.
Yeah, for example, the Viper's Mollies or her Venom.
Yeah.
The change for the damage done in that could be quite different, quite a major change in gameplay, depending on how it goes. If they use it right, it could be pretty useful. However, if they use it in the wrong place, it would just be a waste, and so on.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see how the team can make up for the drawbacks. If they're assuming they're not prepared, so we can see how they're going to make up for those small changes to the overall game because of the recent updates. Speaking of recent updates, do you think that they're going to play the new champ? Anyone? I know we've talked about this before, but do you actually think someone's going to be bold enough to play the new champion that just came out recently? No strategy. He's a clean canvas. We don't know what's going on with him, where he stands as of now, because he's got no tier, not an A, B, or C. We don't know how good of a champion he is. And obviously people haven't been like gotten comfortable to his abilities, both using him and playing against him. So we don't know how that's going to turn out. But what do you think? You think anyone's going to be bold enough to actually play?
So like I said, Team Duelist seems like they might play it, but I'm not sure. That's just based on a name. That's just a hunch, right? It's not. It's an assumption.
Or it's a mind game.
Or it's a mind game. We'll see how it turns out. But I honestly think it's safer to not play Yoru because a lot of people are not used to the agent, and if the agent is on the team, it's like gonna be a bit of a issue to communicate unless they've planned it out well and they've talked it through and so on. The plays are going to be a bit hard, especially with his blind, which is different from the others. It has to be bounced off of a surface to actually go off. That's going to be a little hard to control for players who are just starting out to play with him, which is basically everyone right now.
True. But it could be a good tactic too, because if they, assuming they, within the past week or two that they got prepared using Yoru, then that could be a major advantage for them. Because again, the enemy team might not be ready for Yoru, so that's going to be a big deal, right? Because they could surprise their enemy team with the fact that they're using a new champ with in a new map with new strategies, because that champ obviously will have an influence on the whole team. Because of course each champ has their own unique abilities. So how the play style of Yoru goes down, works or melds with the team will completely depend on the players in front of us, and depending on how well they execute it, could be the changing factor for the whole tournament, for the whole event for them. And I think it's going to be really cool because again, he's very new. We don't know what kind of play style you could do with him. He's definitely a duelist. So I don't know if you've seen the animation for him.
I have.
It was a very cool animation.
Very interesting animation.
Absolutely.
I loved it.
It was very cool, dude. Riot, they know when it comes to cinematics, they know what they are doing.
For sure. If you've seen their ads, you'll know what we're talking about.
I don't even need that. I would search it up.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Their story is pretty amazing as well. After the raid unite and so on, it's an interesting backstory.
Yeah, absolutely. It's honestly very, very cool. When it comes to plot, when it comes to stories, when it comes to character development, when it comes to just anything, game universe related, they know, Riot really knows what they're doing. Which, of course, coming from the company that made League of Legends.
Yeah.
So it's such an exciting time to be in, to have these new games by Riot and these new champs by Riot also for Valorant. So I'm excited to see how. I hope someone uses the new champ, the new agent. Sorry, I hope someone uses the new agent because that'll be kind of a surprise for everybody. Because again, we don't know what to expect. I haven't played him myself. I've seen some clips of him, and I've seen the cinematic, and he looked cool. He looked super cool. I love his design. I just love his whole personality, and I love his kit as well. So I'm excited to see how they can take advantage of that.
Talking about using Yoru, if it is on one of the teams, the opposing team will most likely have a few plans ready in place. Do you think they'll be able to handle Yoru?
I don't know. I can't say for certain because again, he's very recent. Now, assuming they actually took the precaution to prepare to fight Yoru, then that would be amazing. That'll be pretty cool of them, the fact that they prepared in advance for an enemy Yoru. But again, I don't know. I don't even know if we're going to see a Yoru at all this tournament because again, he's very new. Maybe at the end of the tournament, as a surprise selection from one of the teams, to really shock the whole crowd. But again, I don't really know. I don't know what to expect. I personally hope there is a Yoru because again, he's very new, he's very fresh, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of new play styles that he can bring for this tournament. Whatever player is lucky or unlucky enough to have chosen him for their champion here.
I think that if a Yoru is on an opposing team for one of the teams, it's going to be a little hard for them to strategize around it because there's going to be this level of what do you call it?
Skill.
Yeah, they'll need a certain skill to deal with Yoru, and they're going to be a little on edge because they're going to be expecting the ultimate and the types of abilities that he has.
For them, it's uncharted territory. For both the team and the enemy team, it's going to be having Yoru in the gameplay is going to be it's going to be in what's called uncharted territory. So it's going to be very unique. So that's why everybody has to prepare. Assuming they haven't prepared yet, if they fight him brand new, first time seeing him, then they are up for a challenge or they're up for an easy game, depending on how the team takes advantage of Yoru.
That's true. Have you played against Yoru before?
I have not played against Yoru before. Neither have I played Yoru, but again, I've seen some clips of him, and he looks insane in the hands of someone who actually knows how to use him.
That is very true. I have played against a few Euros before.
Yeah.
However, you can clearly see the difference between the different players and their skills. So like the way they use Euro is quite different throughout, and like each player has a different way of playing him. Some of them are really, really good, and some of them are not so good.
Okay.
So depending on what we get here, it will be pretty interesting to watch. The thing is, when you're playing against a Yoru, you kind of expect a few things. For example, you'll expect him to decoy when you hear his footsteps. So there's a level of there's a little anxiety or like in there, and you're gonna like that's a little more mind games like in game itself.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty interesting to play against a Yoru, especially when he's such a new agent.
Was it like obnoxious to play against him? Like, was it very hard, or did most of the players not know what they were doing?
It depends on the player. There were a few players that did really, really well. Their blinds were perfectly timed. Their decoys were really good, especially since when you're expecting a decoy, like walking along the decoy is a really smart way to outsmart the opposing team.
Okay.
However, if the opposing team does not think of that as a decoy, you're going to be pretty much in a mess.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. I mean, again, I don't know what to expect from the teams that we have here, but hopefully they can take full advantage of it. I mean, again, if they were bold enough to take Yoru for the first day of the tournament, then they must be pretty confident in him. I don't know what to expect, but I am excited. So I can see that some of the players are actually starting to arrive at the stage right now, and some of them are here right now. They're just setting up, they're preparing for the game. So expect the game to start very soon. Everyone's just setting up, preparing their setups, just talking about the match and all that. And once everyone's here, we'll move on to the match, and then we will start commentating on the action as it happens. So that's going to be exciting.
Can't wait to see you again when we start commenting on the match.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be like super jittery the whole time, you know.
Yeah.
No, if I see the new agent, I will scream. I will tell you. I will be like, I knew it, or I didn't know it, but like I'm happy to know that he's here.
I'm gonna hope for that then. That would be interesting to hear.
Yeah, I really hope they pick him because it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna like we're gonna have a lot to talk about because again, uncharted territory. We don't know what to expect from their plays, but either way, whatever kind of play style that they have, we're excited to see it. We're excited to analyze it and talk with it, discuss it together to you guys, and see how it's going to turn out.
What agent do you think will go best with Yoru? Because honestly, I don't think there have been many like pair-ups yet. What do you think would be an interesting pair-up?
I don't know. I'd like to say Phoenix would be a good pair-up, and I'm not just saying that because Phoenix was with him in the cinematic, but I actually think that Phoenix will be a good pair-up because, as you know, Yoru's kind of a sneak duelist. He's definitely a duelist, but he's also very sneaky. You know, given his ulti with the invis. So we are definitely going to be expecting. I'm definitely expecting a Yoru Phoenix combination to work best because of how well they complement each other. You know, with Phoenix having the blinds and Phoenix having his ulti, which he can go in with to kind of be a meat shield for Yoru as he finds a different route to intercept the enemy team. But again, this is just my own opinion. I don't really know how it turns out because I've never actually played against a Euro or with a Euro. But I don't know. What do you think? Who do you think would work best with him?
Well, Phoenix also has blinds of his own, so maybe someone more like Raze, in my opinion, because when you blind the enemy team, there's a very short pause in which you can go in. The Yoru's blind is not as long as some of the other agents, so throwing in an offensive ability in there would be pretty interesting. For now, we're gonna end the analysis over here, and since all the players are coming in, we're gonna see you when we start commenting on the match.
Oh yeah, they look fierce right now. My God, they are terrifying. So each of them are very determined to win this game. I'm excited to be speaking to them later, and we're going to have, of course, a one-on-one interview, and we're going to show it live. Post-game, we're going to show you how each player feels about just the game in general, how about their playstyles, about the match that just happened, and we're going to see what their opinions on the whole tournament and the whole thing. And
so we'll see you then.
Yeah, we'll see you then. And I'm definitely excited again for the 5th time I'm saying this. I'm excited to see how the game's going to turn out. And please, thank you and welcome to the UAE Valorant Tournament 2021.
Let's have a good match.
Take care, guys. Can we move?
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
pause.
We didn't stop. We didn't stop. Yeah, the game started actually.
All right, welcome back to the tournament 2021 Valorant UAE game. Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I can't
Yeah.
wait to see this game.
Absolutely, yeah. We have the map, as you can see. We have Icebox over here. They're going to be playing in the newest map of this season, so it's going to be an exciting one. What are your expectations like now that we see the champions in the map?
Well, also just to go over the fact that this game is gang versus team duelists.
Yes.
So let's see how that goes.
And if you pay attention to duelists, they have I'd say, okay, like just 2 duelists right now, which is fine for the red team, which is understandable. I was hoping for like actual more fighters from their side, but like whatever. It seems that the blue team right now have Sage locked in, or not locked in yet, but there seems to be hovering over Sage and Jet. No, it looks like one of them has picked Omen, so that's what he's picking. Anyways, moving on. We can talk more about the map. Like, what are your thoughts about the map that they're gonna play now?
Well, being the newest map, it's one of the hardest ones to play because, you know, people haven't had the chance to go over it that much, even though it's been out for a while. Playing it competitively is much different than playing it casually.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see the strategies they use in this map and how it goes. With the agents they've selected, Omens, someone's using Viper, and they're using Sage, which is quite interesting as I mentioned. So
that's a very good point. The fact that they're picking Viper. Okay, it looks like both our team have locked in. So we have on the blue side, we have the defenders on the defending team. We have a Jet, Phoenix, Raze, Reyna and Omen on that side, and almost mirroring them, we have also Omen, Phoenix, Sage, Reyna, and the difference being Viper.
Instead of
so
Jet.
that's kind of a surprise for me because, like I said before, Viper is kind of a tier C at the moment. She's not the most chosen champs, especially in tournaments.
Okay, so now we're on the loading screen and we're gonna get to the game soon. Before that, I just want to go over the quick agent selections. So we have Omen, who can reach really high places, and Icebox is one of the maps that needed agents like those.
True.
With one of the updates recently, not the latest one, they reduced the heights for a lot of the areas in Icebox, and they introduced a few new elements in there. So now it's more accessible to some of the other agents as well. But like Omen and Jet and so on are still some of the top choices for Icebox, which is quite interesting.
Yeah,
so,
true, because they can get around. There's a lot of sneaky spots that they can teleport to, especially Omen. I can see why both players have decided to pick Omen for this Icebox, because Omen can definitely dominate in Icebox because of the tactical levels that he can get to compared to other people. That might also be the reason why they picked Raze for them, because Raze can also get into high places that other people can't. So that's going to be interesting to see how they plan it out. But I don't know, like any other thoughts on the map itself?
Well, the map itself is kind of tight. It's very hard to watch out for all the corners. There's a lot of places that people can peek you from, and if you don't have a good sense of tracking, game sense, it's going to be hard to track your enemy's movements, and you're going to be looking at all the corners frantically and not understand where they're going to come from.
True.
So there's a lot of paranoia in this map, especially since it's new and, as I mentioned, a lot of places to peek from.
Yeah, especially the big room. I think it's not number 8. It's defend point A, I think. I'm not sure with the very big room, because I'm playing on Icebox very much. So that one can be a very big hassle, especially both for the offensive and the defensive. Actually, I think there's kind of a perfect balance. So depending on how they execute their attack or defense, will be the deciding factor of the game. So I think and we have the game starting right now. Okay.
So let's move on to the game screen now.
All right.
So let's see how they play.
Seems like we have both players going into, they're in the buying phase. They have 30 seconds in the buying phase right now. Right now we have a few players, Omen over here for the red team, and we have Viper, and we have Phoenix, and also we have Sage on their team. So we're going to see how they're going to play out in the buying phase. Seems right now they're just sticking to knives.
You can't hear the game? I can hear them.
Okay.
I can't hear them.
And a few of them are still just waiting in front. It seems like they're just trying to map out their places. Phoenix is just sitting there waiting. Okay, and they're starting right now. Okay, going from the mid. We have Phoenix in the mid with his pistol, with his ghost. He seems to be trying to divert to the other side. We have Sage on this side. She seems like she's about to walk to the Omen, and then she's going to see each other. And now she got a headshot on Omen. and she's moving forward into the Viper wall.
Attackers are clearly going for B, and defenders
Oh,
are
she sees
rushing
and
over there.
raises, oh, she's got a double kill, both headshots and Phoenix and Jet, and the game is flawless. Over, not a single person died. That was a very quick game.
That was a very fast round.
Right?
Yes, Omen being AFK didn't even affect the team.
No,
That
it
was quite
didn't.
amazing.
It was very. Oh man, I wonder how the enemy team felt about that. That was insane.
Hello.
Well, it seems attackers are trying to switch their.
Yeah.
It seems attackers are trying to switch their tactics, and they're going for A this time. I wonder how it's going to pan out for them.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay, it seems like they're just prepping to go onto A side right now. We have the Omen. He's moving on to A side.
Defenders are quite well placed.
Right. Okay, we have Viper going into. She's about to encounter 2 enemies right now. Is she prepared? Oh, Reyna seems to be coming up to her, and she got a headshot through Reyna.
Amazing gun skills.
Okay, it seems like Jet is in the fight right now. Sage getting a kill. Phoenix seems to be attacking A right now. It seems that there's a enemy.
They seem to be trying to hold their spike while Viper comes around.
And we have Phoenix knocking out Viper out of the game with a headshot. Okay, it seems like Phoenix is going through the zip line.
Their flank seems to have been destroyed, and so they tried to push. However, it seems defenders are a little ahead,
Phoenix is taken
and
out from the back
defenders win.
by the attackers. Oof, that was a rough one. So it's a 2-0 right now.
Let's see, maybe the attackers can make up for it with their.
Yeah. So as I said, we can talk about a bit more about the the whole event right now. So again, this is the first tournament of the first day, and we have a 10,000 dirham prize pool on the line for each one of these team members. So again, there's 12 team members in total, and this is the very first day and the very first match of the roster of this tournament.
Like there's quite a lot of pressure because 10K is a lot of money. It would be pretty useful to quite a few people. So I wonder if that's weighing on their minds while they're playing. Maybe one of the reasons.
I don't know. Absolutely. Okay. So it seems like we have a raise going through right now. The attack team are Ray's getting a shot on Omen, and Phoenix getting a kill on Viper very quickly in the first 20 seconds of the match. Oh, Ray's diving in there with her C4s, and she's missing most of her shots, which costs her life, unfortunately. Reyna going in, Reyna getting shot down too by the offensive team. It seems that defense is getting their comeback right now.
The attackers are picking up their game, and they're finally getting back into the game. Their heads in the game now, and
Sage seems to be playing pretty defensive right now. And they take out Omen, the last player for the defending team, granting them their first win of the game.
riding on this win. Hopefully they'll be able to get another one. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. So
attackers seem to be a little more confident and a little more excited. They're moving around the map.
Yeah, it seems that way, especially the Sage. Let's see how the other team is doing. Okay, Jet seems to be angling her right now. So as while they're in the buying phase, we want to say that those who are tuning in right now, please remember to invite all your friends, all your family members. If you're not interested in seeing the game, you can also, just come by for our commentary, which is obviously the best part of this whole tournament, but that's just my opinion. But of course, again, feel free to invite everybody, and please tune in now because there's going to be another match after this one.
All right, it seems A is being heavily defended against the attackers. However, the attackers are quite spread out, and we don't know what they're going to do now. Jet is rotating, assuming that the attackers are going to B, and she is right, since Omen is carrying the spike towards B. However, it seems the attackers are rotating towards A as well, so we'll be watching how this turns out.
Yeah.
Omen seems to be trying to get a jump on Raze, who he thinks might push in. Let's see how that goes.
It might turn out well.
Raze is watching very carefully.
Yeah, she's definitely on head level, preparing to get an immediate headshot on her first shot.
Well, Omen's moved away, and they seem to be pushing A. Viper's set up her smoke, and
everybody's heading to A right now. Oh, and
divided the area.
Damn, not completely one-sided right now. 2v5, not looking so good for the attackers team so far. Reyna pushing in. She's going to encounter the attackers very soon, and she gets a shot. He misses. Omen misses his op shot on Reyna.
Pushing A alone doesn't really seem to be a good idea when you're facing two, when you're only two.
No, especially when you are using a sniper. And Reyna is getting out damaged and just stabbed by the team.
Somehow.
Reyna is surviving, but not for long. Unfortunately, they were playing with her. They were playing with their food, and they have devoured her.
All right, it seems the defenders are more active. The attackers seem to be planning their actions more.
Yeah, what do you think of this game so far? I mean, the defenders are definitely doing very well for themselves, having a 3-1 lead right now.
Indeed, it's a pretty interesting game because the defenders seem to rotate at just the right times and come around from flanks at the perfect times. However, the attackers seem to be a little bit disorganized.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the team right now, as you can see, Phoenix, I didn't even realize, Phoenix is carrying with a 10-1.
One more yellow, one more right now.
All right, let's see how they're doing at A. They seem to be doing a hard push at A, and the defenders are rotating very quickly. Viper dies straight away to Reyna, and so only Sage is left watching the spike. Wow, that was a very quick turn. Oh my gosh, Sage is blinded.
It was a
in
quick
that
game. I was just going over my notes right now, and I just looked at the game, and it's just over. That's how fast it was ending. I was just quickly looking over my notes, and when I look back up, the game is over, and that's a victory for the defenders' side.
The game seems very one-sided so far. However, let's see if the attackers can change the. Let's see if the
Tide of the
attackers
game,
can
yeah.
change the tide anytime soon.
Who knows? I mean, I always root for the underdog, so I'm kind of hoping that they do something right now. Again, if we look at the leaderboards, we have Phoenix on the defending team and the winning team with a 10-1 lead. And second comes Jet, and then Reyna, and then Raze, and then Omen. Omen not so lucky with the kills, unfortunately.
Also, the defenders seem to have full-on loadouts, except for Omen, who's obviously AFK, whereas the attackers are sticking to
oh, we get a blind on the Omen, and Phoenix once again gets another kill carrying his team, but he got picked off by Reyna of the attacker team, and we have Raze or FR1 popping them off, and we have Sage defending on top of the box. And Reyna getting the other Reyna up. Oh, and that's Reyna.
The attackers seem to have succeeded in pushing through mid, or at least they have, and they might not know it yet.
This is getting really intense, really fast. Oh, and we have the attacker Reyna attacking on Raze.
The last active player, and all they have to do is take out Omen.
And
Wow,
that's an ace. Wow.
an ace.
Okay.
What a beautiful ace by Reyna.
My God, that was fast.
This game is moving fast, no matter which side wins.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just it's moving, and it's moving fast. It seems like they might actually catch up, the attacking team.
Yeah, the attackers seem to still be sort of on an eco round. Yeah, only one of them has a Vandal and a Phantom.
Yeah, it seems like they're just saving for now. And unfortunately, Omen on their team, who is, by the way, for viewers who aren't aware, Omen on the defender team is unfortunately not here at the moment because I believe he came late, so he's not actually playing. He's AFK at the moment, unfortunately.
So the defenders are playing 4v5 right now.
And they're winning, which is something not to sneeze about.
Yeah.
So we have Phoenix angling
Phoenix
on
trying to peek.
Phoenix completely ignores the other Phoenix and misses.
He manages to hide in time to save himself.
Yeah, and just.
It seems like the attackers are aiming for A. However,
Blinding to the tunnel. Phoenix
by now they should have found a pattern in A. There's always two defenders at A.
Oh, Phoenix grabs a headshot on Reyna on the attacker team. Phoenix blinding in. He's moving.
He doesn't notice that there's another Phoenix on the left.
And he gets popped. He pops him off anyways.
Still wins the gunfight. That's quite amazing.
Not even a surprise for Carlito right now,
Viper's
leading
coming
with
around to
13-2.
help Sage, who's defending the spike right now. However, it seems Sage is. Yep, Sage is dead.
She is gone, popped off by the Jet on the defending team.
Viper's still going to try, and she manages to kill Phoenix, which is amazing.
Okay,
and Jet,
Viper gets a double kill as the attacker
Viper's
team.
on a roll.
Underdog, Viper.
She got a better gun, and she's going in for the kill at A. There's an issue though. Here, the Omen's watching mid unintentionally. The defenders will know she's coming from here.
She has 30 seconds to move right now and plant in the defending side of A. For some reason, she's deciding to go there. She's not shooting the FK Omen. I respect that. That is a player, a sportsman-like player, and that's something to respect. Or she didn't see him. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she saw him, but decided not to shoot to alert the defenders. However, it's strange that the defenders did not realize by looking at the minimap.
No, but she has 10 seconds, and that does not seem like there's going to be enough time for her to. Oh, and they pop her out. Defenders win another match, 5-2. All right, exciting game so far.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
That is intense. I mean, seriously, like the defenders are going a 5-2 when they have one player missing. Now that is something to talk about.
It seems like the attackers don't have as much communication as the defenders because the defenders move pretty well throughout the game. They rotate just when required. Attackers seem to be a little scattered.
Yeah, it seems that way. I don't know.
Their flanks don't seem to work out that well. Maybe they should try a different tactic.
Maybe they should, because for some reason they're losing a 4v5, which is kind of strange. But that's how it is. Maybe they're just that good at defending.
Here we see Omen. Maybe he's trying to flank them. Let's have a look at what he does.
Omen going behind the enemy team next to the other AFK Omen. Will he
That's
kill
a
him?
very
No.
good
But
flank.
he's
It
going.
goes,
Oh!
and he manages to pop it off.
Come on, 50, 80, 80.
Okay, he popped up. Is he
Amazingly.
going to the unsportsmanlike? I like that. All right, a true Valorant player killing the AFKs.
Indeed.
And the attackers seem to win that game. No, just with one loss of Reyna.
Omen's perfect ultimate got them that win. That was an amazing
absolutely.
round.
He popped up their Phoenix, which is their carry MVP at the moment of the defending side.
Let's see if they're out of the econ round. Now it seems the defenders are on economy. Wait, nope. They've gone full loadouts. Everyone's on full loadouts. Let's see how this goes. So who do you think is doing the best on the attackers right now?
On the attackers, I mean, based on the stats, we can see that it's clearly Reyna right now. Reyna and Viper, who seem to be at the top right now, dominating on the attacker team and carrying their team. And unfortunately, as I say, that the top player on the attack. Oh, but she also gets survived by the Sage, so that might save them.
And
but Sage gets taken out.
Yeah. Reyna luckily manages to avoid the op.
Okay, she seems to be fine. And she gets taken out by Jet ult on the defending team, and now the only person who can carry them once again is Viper as the underdog of the attacking team. Will she be able to carry their team to victory, even though the odds are stacked against her? We will see right now.
You know, Jet's ults are actually one of the hardest to use.
Jet's ult?
Jet's ult is one of the hardest to use in my opinion because when you use it, all the recoil or the bloom is gone. You don't need to wait for that minute for it to come back.
Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not a huge Jet player, so that's why I don't really know much about the recoil over ulti or any of that thing. But that's good to know.
So like when you play with guns that have a lot of recoil, or when you play with guns that have a lot of bloom, you get used to waiting for a second. However, with Jet's ult, you don't have to do that, and sometimes it's very disorienting for the players. So people who play Jet's ult well, respect from me at least.
Yeah, the accuracy that they need, especially to get headshots, is insane. Okay, seems like we have Raze going through, sending her bot and to kill the Reyna, but Reyna seems to shoot it down. She's just sniping at the moment, nothing really happening.
Pretty good tactic over there to check if there's actually anyone in that area. Using your boom bot is a very good way to see if anyone's rushing the place.
Absolutely. Oh, and we have Jet from the defending team and Raze from the defending team taking Omen and both Sage gone. Double kill by both teams. And we have the Reyna from the defending team.
Reyna's back at it again. It seems she can play, she can carry them around.
Absolutely. If the game, we have Phoenix going in with his ulti, as you can see. He's about to run out. He dies just as soon as it's about to end.
However, Viper is now discovered, so they have a general idea of where they're going.
Yeah.
And since the spike is with the defenders, it might be hard for the attackers to
Might
win
be
this
very
round.
difficult. 50 seconds left. Jet takes out. So it looks like it's just the Phoenix left on the enemy team. So looking at Phoenix now, he seems to be moving very slowly. He doesn't know who's around the next
He's
corner.
trying to save.
Oh, he could. No, he's not. He gets shot completely down, and he's killed, granting a win for the defenders.
All right, so as we mentioned before, the Omen is currently AFK because one of the members showed up late, and it's quite strict here. So we can't, we don't allow late players and so on.
So unfortunately, that the defenders team have to kind of deal with an AFK player at the moment, and it's up to the attackers to decide whether or not they want to take advantage of that.
Amazingly, they're still doing beautifully, and they're winning 7-3.
Absolutely, and they're doing a lot. Seriously, it's insane.
What are the attackers doing?
We have Omen
it
going
seems
from
they're
mid.
pushing mid right now.
Okay, Phoenix throws his Molotov right now. Phoenix might be trying to peek in right now. He's going to blind, seems like it. And Phoenix blinds, but Omen doesn't get blinded. He's pushing in, and Phoenix gets shot down. Their MVP of the defending side gets shot down.
Dodging a blind is quite hard, honestly.
Absolutely.
Unless you've trained yourself for it, which...
And missing one is very easy. We got Jet. Omen takes out Jet. Okay, from the attacking side.
I'm a little surprised why they're not expecting another player at A, because there's been a clear pattern so far. The defenders always send 2 to A.
That's true. And seems like Viper from the attacking team takes out Reyna. And we're left with a 2v2, Omen v Omen, and Viper v
Reyna's
Raze.
camping mid,
And Raze misses the... seems like Raze misses her op. And she shoots her ulti, and she misses. Still a 2v2, ladies and gentlemen.
Missing a Raze ult is always just unsatisfying.
It's completely disappointing, and somehow I'm impressed that she did miss it. It seems that the 2v2 is still pushing on. The attackers are playing more on the offensive now because time is running out. I mean, it makes sense because this is a pretty big deal. Again, this is a 10,000 dirham tournament. So I'm not surprised that they're playing as intense as they are, because the stakes are pretty high.
The stakes are pretty high, and let's see if Raze can clutch this round.
Let's see. We have 23 seconds for the attackers, so they need to
Viper's
plant
flanking
now.
around, and Raze doesn't realize it yet. Let's see what she's saying. She seems to think they're going for B.
Oh, Raze is
However,
going to the wrong side. Yeah.
Viper decides to let her go.
Okay, so we have Sax planting right now, and Omen has planted the bomb, and Raze is clearly in the wrong direction. She's heading back to A, where the bomb has been planted. We have. Okay.
Oh, here she sees Viper. Can she take her out?
She might not be able to, and she misses. Viper runs away, and Omen's coming in. Omen's going for the kill, and he gets her. Phantom kill by Omen on the Raze, which again, this was technically a 1v2, even though the Omen was alive, because again, he came late, so he had to be disconnected because of the strict tournament rules. Okay, that was exciting. Let's see how the statistics. What do you think?
Let's see. So it seems that Casper and Carlito are clearly carrying their defender team. However, the other players have been putting in a lot of effort as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems that Jet is still carrying on their team, like you said. Casper on the Jet on the defending team, they're carrying pretty well. And we have Reyna on the enemy team still dominating as the MVP of the attackers. 7-4, and it's still going.
Sage and Phoenix seem to be lagging behind a bit on the attacker team. However, let's see if they can bring up their game now.
Okay, Omen seems to have TP to back behind the enemy lines.
I wonder if he's going to try the same move
gets
again.
Shot down. Unfortunately, it didn't work as well as the first time. So we have now Reyna on the defending side, who just witnessed her team get shot down.
Despite using a different tactic, that didn't really work out, since the defenders were expecting him to go behind them.
Absolutely. Oh, enemy rate.
Oh, the spike is dropped.
Get off.
I wonder if they'll be able to defend it.
They probably will. It's a 3v3 right now, excluding the Omen. And Phoenix takes the kill for Viper on the offensive side, so it's a 2v2 right now, 3v2 right now.
Oh, Phoenix is the only one left on the attacker side. I wonder how this is going to go. It seems like defenders have a huge advantage.
And Reyna's going to get the last kill on Phoenix. Oh, he's going to blind her, and then no, he just backs up. Oh, but he's still going in with the torch, and he's shooting.
Reyna comes in.
And Reyna goes for the headshot.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was quite a play. She ran past him, and then she still killed him.
Absolutely. It's interesting. Okay, so it seems like we are on the 12th round right now for both teams. We're in the buying phase. 35 seconds. It seems to be very kind of one-sided at the moment, even with the clutch that the crutch that the attacking team have of Omen missing.
Okay, so it seems the attackers are trying to go for A again. Defenders are still sending 2 to A. Oh, Omen's in. Omen's in the game. Oh, right, they switched.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what we've got.
Okay, cool. So we're just going to make a real quick change to the audio. I hope you guys don't mind. Just making a few adjustments to the technical thing. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, we have the game still ongoing again, with defending team winning and the attacking team unfortunately still losing by 4 matches, even though the defending team somehow is just going for with a 4v5, which is very impressive. So, we come back to the defending team Phoenix, who is now on his own, underdogging the whole match. And
all right, so we're going to move back to the game now. Currently, it's
It's been switched right now.
Yeah.
It's been switched right now. So we have the MVP Phoenix on the defending side right now, and the offensive side, Reyna on the MVP of the attacking side. Oh, they're 1v1. Okay, and the MVP side for the offensive has taken them by storm. All right, it seems like a very exciting match, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how they're going to turn this, to be honest, even though this is a 4v5 because the Omen couldn't make it in time. So he had to be disconnected from the match because of our strict tournament rules. So right now, but that does not make a difference, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't. It doesn't make a difference at all for them. Look at them. They're playing like they have 5 players.
Absolutely. So we have the Omen on the defending side right now, which again, remember, the teams have been reversed. So now it's attackers on defenders and defenders are attacking.
So it seems attackers are going in for a mid-rush, and they're probably going in for an A flank. Sage, being the only one at mid, was taken down quite fast. And Jet pushes into A and flanks
Oh,
Omen.
Reyna gets a shot.
Oh, she doesn't see Omen. Omen had a chance to take her down. However, Phoenix killed him instead. Quite amazing how they took A side from a flank while Raze was distracting them from main.
Yeah. Because the game is still being one-sided, even with the reverse of roles. And Phoenix got the blind. He gets the. Was he trying to do a 360? Yeah. What was he doing there? I wasn't sure what he was doing there. I wish we had a replay for that. But he was spinning and jumping for the kill. I don't know if he was trying to do a trick or something. But
maybe he didn't actually see her over there. And
maybe he didn't see her.
jumped to avoid her
Yeah.
shots.
Or he's trying to deflect himself from his own blind. I'm not sure, but either way, he got the kill. So good play. Good play.
They dropped the spike at mid, and Jet just picked it up. Let's see where she's gonna go. All right, it seems they're going to try the same tactic again, and the defenders have moved on to B and mid, so they're covering mid where they previously rushed, and they're making sure it's harder for the attackers to go mid. However, this time the attackers have switched their strategies, and they're going to push A main and only distract at mid. Oh!
Seems like we have a Jet coming up to the Omen. Omen blinded. Jet is shooting down, and they get shot by the attacking Phoenix. We have Jet moving in. Casper again. Oh, Casper getting another shot. We have Reyna still carrying on the defending team, still MVP of their team, and we have Jet smoking both entrances, so they don't have any chance of seeing. And Viper goes in, and the Jet gets another kill easy on the Viper. So
it's pretty clear to see that the attackers have superior gun skills. The defenders will have to use strategy and their abilities to win this match if they can. If they can turn it around at this point, maybe they can.
Jet seems to be watching the entrance, and she gets a headshot on Phoenix, no problem. Wow. All right, how are the stats holding on for PDA for both sides?
Let's have a look.
Okay, so it seems like Casper on the attacking team, on the winning team, has overtaken Phoenix as the MVP with a 27, and the Phoenix just 2 kills short at an 18 and 7, and Reyna coming third at 16-8. Still, that's nothing to sneeze about. Those are very impressive statistics, and we have again the defending team not doing too well, only having kind of one person carrying them, being the Reyna at 16-4 kills, and Phoenix unfortunately at the very bottom with Sage at 3-12 and 3-14.
It seems the attackers are more balanced than the defenders in their kills, in their
performance of the whole game, I'd say.
Well.
So yeah. So that's what they're doing right now, and they are still one short now. They lost to Sage.
Viper doesn't seem to be using her smoke quite effectively.
No, she doesn't seem to, and it seems that the attacking team is going full-on attack mode right now. They're not giving them a break. They just went in for the kill, getting a third
Planted
kill.
the spike almost as soon as the round started.
2v5. Oh, and the Reyna gets the Reyna pop clone, and we have the Viper getting the Reyna, leaving Viper 1v4ing again.
So far, I haven't seen any of them trying to save for better weapons.
Oh, it seems like the Viper on her own. She pops the Phoenix, the MVP of the round. It seems
Can she do this?
It seems like
I don't
they're
think she
playing with
should
her
go through.
at this point, right?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
And she gets knocked out. Piercing shot, headshot, Jet through the wall, and getting a headshot on Viper.
The smoke was actually a perfect chance for her to kill Jet. However, because there's so many places that people can peek from, especially during mid or late game.
Yeah, true. But not only that, but also because Jet, I think, tactically used the audio cover from her smoke, because as you know, it can be very loud. So she might have not heard the footsteps, or she might have not heard any of the reloading or gunshots as Jet was going through her smoke and getting that shot, because she clearly saw her before.
Yeah.
All right, so we have 12-4, one round away from victory for the first match.
Attackers seem to have left their spike at spawn.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to come back for it or if they're going for a kill win.
We have Reyna seems on getting off on the mid side.
It seems Reyna ulted.
Yeah, completely ulted on the mid side.
Both the Reynas have ulted, and let's see who does it better.
The attacking players, Reyna seems to be a bit defensive at the moment. She's kind of worried on what's ahead of her, which is understandable, but right now it seems like it's a 1v2 for the attackers, and not looking so good for the attacking team, also the winning team, because right now it's a 1v2, again Omen being AFK, with a Reyna and Sage in the defending team.
Reyna and Sage seem to be camping mid, and Reyna seems to be going towards A. However, that's not the spike zone. That's not the area where the spike is being planted. So now both the defenders are going to rotate, and it seems like Reyna has a good game sense and knows where they're going to come from. I wonder who's gonna win
seems
this
like they're
round.
coming up to the other Reyna, the mirror Reyna, which clone is going to be the best, and the attacking clone, of course, wins, is superior. And we have now, it's a 1v1 Sage versus Reyna. Oh, Okay, and that is game, ladies and gentlemen. The first victory and first defeat of the
Amazing.
whole tournament, 2021 UAE Valorant Ignition game. Thank you so much.
13-4 win.
Yeah, absolutely. That was intense. What'd you think of that?
I think that the attackers at the beginning, they didn't really.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-commentary of the first game of the first round of the 2021 Valorant tournament in the UAE. Guys, that was exciting.
That
I hope
was
you guys
an
enjoyed
amazing
it.
game.
Right? It was exciting. Right now, here, we're going to quickly interview the team captains. Gang team captain over here, and team duelist team captain over here, the winners of today's first round and the first match of the game. So we're going to ask them a few questions, ask them what they thought about the games, introduce themselves and things like that. So how about we get started, okay? So I'll start with the team captain of Gang right here. So please just quickly introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself.
Okay, if my tagline game, it was Sacks of One. I chose Omen as an agent for the game.
Yeah.
Actually, I was a bit excited at the beginning of the game, but then some things messed up.
Things
It happens.
It
yes,
happens,
yes.
seriously.
happen, yeah.
Like, what were your thoughts process like on the whole game, like as you were playing it? Like, were you confident going in when you first started?
Actually, it was. I thought like it was an easy game, but then at the end of the game, we found out like such players are so talented. Yeah, but no worries. Like I think that practice makes perfect, and we're gonna like do well on the next.
Hey, seriously, that's a good mindset, man. Like even though you did, it was a bit one-sided there. There's no problem. You'll just you'll pick yourself back up and you'll get back into the match in the ring, no problem.
Exactly, because other than that, I think that it was a good experience. At first, it was a first-time experience, and it was so well.
Oh, good for you, man. And what about you? This is the team captain of the team duelists who won the first round.
Well, my name is Casper. I was playing Jets as a team duelist because one of our players didn't play. And to be honest, we're comfortable playing because we played a lot of tournaments, and we played a lot of CS:GO tournaments,
Yeah.
big ones. So we were comfortable coming in today. We knew we were going to win, but not this easy.
Wow,
On
confidence.
this guy, I like it. Even with a 4v5, you knew you were
Yeah,
gonna win.
of course, because we're the best.
How did you feel about that, by the way, when one of the players came out missing? Like, what was that like? Like, was that a scare to you? Like, oh
We thought it would be a tough game because it was 5v4, but then once we started getting to the game and we got comfortable, we knew we were going to win.
no. Did you bring the microphone?
Closer? Okay. And then, yeah, it was a good game.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure you were carrying, especially like the Phoenix, who unfortunately couldn't be here right now, but the Phoenix was definitely carrying your team. He was really dominating.
Yeah, of course. He has very good aim. He's played a lot of CS:GO. We've all played CS:GO for a long time together, so
Yeah.
we know how we play each other.
That's why your aim
And,
was very good.
yeah.
Something that trains your aim like that.
We love CS:GO, to be honest. I'm playing Valorant. It's kind of different with the agents, but yeah, we played a bit of Valorant, so we're getting better at it, and hopefully we can win the tournament.
How was your communication throughout for both of you? First, let's start with Team Duelist since he's holding the mic. Yeah.
The communication of always is very good. As I said, we're experienced. We play a lot of LAN tournaments. We play together online with the same team, same lineup. So yeah.
Were you satisfied with how it went? Because like it seemed like you guys were communicating pretty well.
Yeah, because playing 5v4 too, we wanted to win, and
The stakes are very high in your
Yeah,
face.
very.
This is your first round, and already you had a crutch and you had a disadvantage.
yeah, we had this advantage, but I tell you, we play together. We're very good as a team.
What about Gang?
I mean, it's a good job. Like, even
Pretty
with that.
amazing.
For our team, our communication was a bit hard because we have different ranks in our players, like with a
That could
team.
cause some tension, I can see
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So we can't like play together in like competitive. The competitive level. So we have like for the arena that was carrying our team, and MVP. He was a MVP in
Yeah,
our team. Yeah,
Definitely.
he had a higher rank, so we can't like communicate
What
with
rank
each
was he
other.
exactly?
Radiant? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He practices a lot. He has his own PC at his home, so I think that
That probably helped him out.
exactly. And he was also a player in CS:GO. He joined other tournaments. What?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, he did. But he can't make it because he had COVID-19 and he is at his home.
Yeah, so
he
he's
can't
playing
come.
at home. Not all players were in the
Guys.
facility, so some of them were playing at home, which is why he was playing, or the Reno of their team, Gang was playing remote.
Also, so you weren't the highest ranked member of your team?
No, I wasn't.
I can see how there would be some power dynamics over there.
No, the thing is, I managed to put the team together. I brought them. I introduced them to the game. We were newly signed into the game, and we didn't have like more practice at the game.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's okay, man.
I remember mentioning your name, Gang Gang.
I gotta ask,
Rashid,
man.
yeah.
Why?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you the story.
Please, I'm listening.
We are all of our team
Yeah?
was a student. We were students at the same school. We were 10th grade. Yeah. So we started like doing a hand. We were doing like this.
The gang
The
thing.
sign, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, we were the cool guys in our.
You know what? I respect. You know, I
batch.
respect it. I respect it. I respect it.
And from back then till now, we're continuing this group,
I mean,
How long have you been playing together as a team?
playing together.
Yes.
Probably 3 months plus. Yeah.
Interesting.
okay.
Not too much.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Well.
mean, Valorant is a relatively new game. 3 months is still pretty decent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, honestly,
What about
either
Team
way,
Duelist?
I think that was a really good match between you two. So like, good job.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Duelist, the name, well, we're all just good aimers, so we just came with the name Team Duelists.
Interesting.
But we have to actually have one support, a sentinel, to play in the team.
I mean, I'm gonna be
course,
honest.
that
Before the
makes
match, when I
Yeah.
read your name, I was hoping I'd see 4 duelists.
We were
5
supposed,
actually.
Oh, right, 5.
we might have done it if we had the 5th player, but
Yeah.
we had to take some precautions after 4v5.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, and now, so it's a team game, you know. So
absolutely.
when we all play together as a team, we're gonna win.
So if you would have taken 5 duelists, you would have obviously had to include Yoru. Who in your team would have played Yoru?
Yoru, not Yoru, actually. We play as a Jet, Phoenix, Raze,
yeah.
Reyna, and one of us just plays support, maybe a
Alright,
Sage.
So not a completely
Not a
duelist
full
team.
dead, no, not yet.
Which makes sense. Yoru is a relatively new.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. We were hoping
Yeah.
like someone would play Yoru. I was really excited to see.
Well, next time maybe you'll see us play Yoru.
Alright.
Honestly, I hope so. You know, take them by storm. Surprise them with the newest champ.
No worries.
Let's see how it goes.
I don't know how it'll go.
We'll try.
But anyways, we want to just thank you two for both for coming along to this tournament, for participating, for playing so well, and being so sportsman about the whole thing. And we're hoping you guys could as both participating team captains could shake hands and so no hard feelings. At the end of the day, it's a game. So GGWP. So
Well played to them too. I know they're new to the game. Maybe they've played together less time. They will get better hopefully. I will meet them soon again.
I respect. In the
You
finals.
guys
the
are
next
gonna have to
tournament.
keep up. You're gonna go to other tournaments, right?
Yeah,
as
definitely.
well.
So the next.
We gotta work hard. For
Yeah, you
that.
better.
Yeah, we do.
I expect to see you in the finals against him in the next tournament.
I hope so. Hopefully.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man, but honestly, I just enjoyed watching both of you and just commentating over both of your gameplays. Each of you had your own unique play styles and your own unique strong suits, and you each executed it properly. Seriously, I'm not a great player myself, but I could see that you guys were trying very hard, and of course, one team won over the other, but that doesn't mean both of them were at all bad or losers anyway. You guys did great, and it was a privilege watching you. So honestly, good job, and I hope everyone could, in your hands, clap for these two amazing people because they did really well. As the team captains of Team Duelists, the winner of the first round of the first match of the 2021 Valorant game, and team captain Gang Gang. All right, thank you so much, guys.
so
It's been a
much.
pleasure having you on.
Thank you so
All right?
much for having me.
Rolling through the
for
ads
being
right
here.
now. And we're gonna be
We
moving
hope
on.
to see you more in Dubai's blossoming Valorant gaming tournament scene. So, yeah.
Absolutely. So we hope to see you next time, okay?
Thanks.
And we'll be moving on to a break, and we'll be talking about it for the next match. It's going to happen at 10 p.m. UAE time. I should mention 10 p.m. UAE time, so I expect to see you all there, and I hope we will catch a good amount of you there for another exciting match. And again, Team Duelists are going to be moving to the next stage of the roster of the entire tournament, and it's going to take place over the next 6 days. So I hope to see you guys there, all right? Everything good?
See you then. Bye,
Yeah,
guys.
man. Thank you so much, and catch you later.
Thank you.
Enemy down. 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 Enemy down.
Hello and welcome back. That was an exciting match, wasn't it? Yes, it was, wasn't it?
It was an amazing match with a 4-5 win on the side of Team Duelist.
Yeah, absolutely. It was intense. I just for the ones who are just tuning in right now, I just want to welcome you again. This is the ITP Gaming Ignition Cup 2021 Valorant tournament in the UAE, and I just want to thank you, everyone who's tuning in. I want to thank you. I want to thank my great sponsor, Power Gaming, because they let us use their studio for the recording, for the gameplay, for the tournament, all that. So again, shout out to the sponsors of the whole thing, Power Gaming. So thank you guys, and also thank you for the viewers who are tuning, who even the ones who just tuned in, and the ones who are watching before. We want to thank you for sticking around and just watching the whole gameplay come through, and also for listening to our amazing voices. So thank you guys for sitting through that.
I don't know about amazing, but I hope it was fun to listen to.
I think my voice is amazing. But yeah, that was an amazing team, and once again, shout out to the sponsors, and also shout out to the location that we're in. We're in Sunset Mall right now, next to Kite Beach in the UAE, Dubai. Okay, so I just want to talk about like a little bit about the game that we just went through. I'm going to talk about it here with my co-host. With my caster here, and we're going to talk about like the overall game, and we're going to get into details about the gameplay and the strategies that unfolded in front of us, both teams. We're going to talk about like each team's gameplay and tactics as we've been demonstrated by them so far, and we're going to see like just how we can dissect this and see like what went right, what went wrong, and just things like that in general. So tell me, what did you think of the game?
So first of all, there was an amazing win on the side of Team Duelists. They had only 4 players against the 5 players on the opposing team.
Yeah.
So the fact that they won in itself is quite amazing, and they won a 13-4 win, which is pretty big.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
And like they were
By a mile.
Yeah, they seemed to be severely disadvantaged, but it didn't affect them at all. That was quite amazing. So one interesting thing that I noticed was that on both teams, the most valuable player was their Reyna. So their Reynas were pretty good on carrying the team, and they were holding them up and guiding them along. On the winning team, we had the captain playing as Jet, who is
Casper, who he was the team captain of Team Duelists. He was the one who was also one of the top 3 in their team. He actually, I think, came in second with his KDA, having around 22 kills in the end there. So he was, it was him, Casper, it was Phoenix and Reyna that were the top 3 MVPs of their team, and they were carrying the whole game.
Throughout the game, you could notice like a really big difference in the communication between both the teams. For example, the winning team, Team Duelist, had very good communication between themselves. They covered all the areas that needed to be covered, rotated at just the right moments. When the attackers or when the opposing team gang was trying to rush any one site or even mid, they would go there or flank around accordingly, and they'd peek at very strategic moments, peek together, and so on. They had very, very good communication going on, which is something I think that the opposing team lacked. That might be one of the big reasons that they lost, despite having the advantage in the number of players. Gang had, they weren't communicating as well as Team Duelists, and you could see that in their gameplay because some of them were rushing, and you could even see that in their economy and their buyouts. They didn't have a solid communication going. Yeah. On their economy rounds, they still had some players buying heavy loadouts, which doesn't make sense, because when you're going for an eco round, you're basically saying we're probably going to lose this round. And if you're assuming you're going to lose this round, you want to reduce your losses, and you don't want to buy a Phantom because that's going to affect your next round's gains. So that was one of the things that I noticed between the two teams, and that could have.
The captain recognized this like drawback that they had, because they failed in communication, and they felt like they weren't strategizing properly, and they weren't really in sync together, which is why they failed a lot of the stunts that they were trying to pull when they were attacking and when they were defending.
Also, the fact that they used the Icebox map, which has been changed recently. Not that recently. It's a relatively older update. However, it is still pretty new. So the fact that the map might have been a little unfamiliar or a little defense-based.
Might have had an effect on their gameplay because it was relatively new. Again, there was a recent patch in addition to the most recent champ that was added. So yeah, that probably could have had an effect depending on how often they would train and practice together. If they weren't ready for this particular map, especially with its new updates, with its new changes to this particular map, then it could have negatively affected their play for this match.
Yeah, so I also saw this in the in some points where the defenders or team duelists in the first half of the match were doing really well with the camping and they placed their teammates really well. However, they were following a set pattern, and I'm surprised that the attackers or team gang did not notice that there was a pattern between in their movements. There usually was always were always two people going to A site and so on. One person would watch mid, one person would watch B, and two on A site.
They were not learning from their mistakes, which unfortunately cost them a few matches and ultimately costed them the game as well for Gang.
And they also made use of the map really well by camping in locations that are hard to reach. For example, coming through in mid from B site, there is camping over there is very advantageous to the defensive team because when you peak, you don't really expect people to be camping over there unless you're playing in a higher ranking. Yeah. So they did pretty well on using tactics and so on. And though the defensive team did not have to change their tactics a lot because the opponents weren't really reacting to the different tactics, they kept doing different plays that were not based on the tactics.
It was a bit frantic.
Yeah, it was a bit frantic. The communication, as we said, wasn't actually that great.
Yeah, but it was very visible that the communication was very good for Team Duelist side because they were clearly cooperating very well. They understood what times are best to either go or reroute to a different location when they're defending or attacking, and they clearly had the communication down center. They were really doing well, pointing out to each other any updates in the map or the enemy teams, whatever they're doing, and their locations. They were clearly having that on point because whenever there was a certain fight happening, you can see on the map that the Team Duelists they were making quick changes. For example, when there was when Gang was attacking at location A, all the ones from Team B immediately rushed towards location A when they've noticed that a good amount of the enemy team was in location A, so they immediately rushed Team Duelists from location B to location A, and that really helped them a lot because due to their smooth communication.
Also, one more major thing that I'm very, very surprised that neither team actually used was the fact that the Omen on Team Duelist, the winners, was AFK.
Yeah.
So always being at spawn, the thing is, the Omen is still going to see opposing team members. So when the Omen spots opposing team members, what's going to happen is the other teams will know where they are if they check the minimap. Yeah, but none of the teams really used that as far as I could tell. They didn't.
They reacted to it.
Yeah, the attackers, Team Gang in the first half, could have used that as bait, could have baited the team to rotate towards mid. However, they did not do that. Even the defense, even Team Duelist didn't really use that to figure out where the attackers were or the opposing team was, which was quite surprising to me because it's a pretty big part of the game to know this.
I'd like to think it was kind of good sportsmanship on Gang's side because I don't know if you've seen, but there was a few of them that did see Omen very clearly and they had an easy shot on him, but they did not take him and they instead completely moved forward because I believe they recognize that it's not good sportsmanship to shoot a guy who's AFK, and especially when when you're against a team that only has 4 players, which is one less player than you. So I think a few of them did recognize. On the other hand, a few of them did not recognize that and just went for the headshot immediately. But it depends on each person. The game rules are the game rules, so it was completely fair either way. I think they could have, like you said, the Team Duelist, they could have used Omen kind of as a beacon or as a camera. So whenever someone on the enemy team on Gang would have come across Omen in the spawn, that would have indicated to the Team Duelist that there is someone in front of Omen, and they could have used that. I don't know if any of them have actually thought of using it or have tried using it, but it didn't seem like they did that in the actual match, which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's up to you.
I actually disagree on the fact that it was good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
I think they were trying to use the strategy of distraction. They were trying to go in front of Omen on purpose to distract at a few points at least. They did try to do that at a few points. However, the opposing team, the defenses, Team Duelists, did not notice that they were trying to do that. So their plan didn't really work out. And their main was taken out before the flank, which was not supposed to be what was happening,
Right.
I think, in one of the rounds, and so on.
I mean, that's a fair point. I don't really know. It's up to the players and how they want to play their game. I don't know if I think one of the Jets on Gang, again, like I said, they saw their Omen, but they didn't shoot him. Whether or not that was a strategy, I couldn't really tell you unless I asked them. But either way, I'd like to think that some part of it was good sportsmanship. They didn't want to kill an AFK guy. But you know, it's up to the players. And again, either way, it doesn't really matter. But I still think it's pretty remarkable that even in a 4v5 tournament, they still completely dominated. It wasn't just a win; it was a dominating win because it was very far. They won by a mile, honestly, a few rounds, even from the beginning, mid, and even to the end. Although definitely, I have to give props to Gang because they were definitely pushing back. They were definitely underdogging halfway through the game where they were winning flawless games. And Reina, they got that one ace, if you remember,
I remember
which was
that.
very impressive. Reina, who was Devil. For Team Gang, who got that one ace, which was super impressive.
There was also, I feel like as the game progressed, Team Gang had a sort of mental stress going on, like some pressure, you know, when you lose a lot, there's this pressure that starts building up, especially in a competitive game like Valorant, where everything is so stressful, communication can be stressful, and sometimes people can get toxic and so on. I feel like their communication was breaking that down, and there was some stress in their group, which is what led to some poorer performances towards the
Team
end.
Duelists took advantage of that because near the end, as you can see, or as we saw, they kind of went full force. Like I think in their 9th or 10th win, they were kind of pushing full force in, even though they were winning by miles. And I think they took advantage of the paranoia or kind of the angst that the enemy team Gang had at the time, and they kind of took full advantage of that because they realized kind of the mental pressure that was on them, you know, losing so many matches in a row, and the enemy team being so close to the victory, so things become more tense for you. You know, I know when I'm playing a match and I see that the enemy team is one away from winning, I get really, you know, a little frustrated, but also a little like anxious, like, oh no, this is the final game. Like every game for me is the final game, you know, so I get a little anxious, and the enemy team can take advantage of that feeling, that mental pressure that I have on me during the gameplay, because they know, or they would know that I wouldn't be completely focused, or I'd be a bit frantic myself because I'm worried I'm going to lose or I'm going to mess up. So I think that's what Team Duelist did in this particular match. They kind of pushed on like near the ending rounds, and a few of them also, I think, took advantage of the opportunity to like mess around and try to get a few backstab kills when they were running around the Reina. I think it was Jet and Phoenix. They were running around the Reina in one scene.
Surprisingly, Reina actually managed to take someone down before dying herself, so that was pretty good. Maybe we should move on to the next match that's coming. So now we have a new match coming up, and it's between Dakus and Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim.
Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim, Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim.
The tongue twister is back.
Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just gonna keep saying that. We'll definitely try to get their comments on that name whenever we could. But yeah, we will be having our next match soon. Again, Dakus against Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. You know what? Try saying that. Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim, things like that.
Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. It's fine.
Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim. I don't know, guys. I don't like saying it so much.
I think we're going off track here.
I think we're on track, but anyways.
All right, so we have an interesting match coming up. I wonder how it's going to go.
I guess we can just leave off by saying once again, thank you for the viewers who are still tuning in, and even for the ones that just tuned in, we want to thank you for still sticking around, for still watching this amazing tournament in the UAE, and for just, you know, supporting us by just watching the game and commenting. We definitely read your comments, by the way, on YouTube, so hi. We're definitely keeping track of all that. Don't worry, especially me. So anyone who has comments about me, I'm watching it. So thank you, you know, for interacting with the whole tournament. And we also once again want to thank our sponsor, Power Gaming, because this wouldn't be possible without them. The whole setup, the gaming PCs, the tournament, everything, it was thanks to them, thanks to their sponsorship and support. So we want to thank, you know, Power Gaming.
It's a pretty amazing setup, honestly. We're so happy to have Power Gaming backing us, and we hope you continue to watch our stream, and we hope you enjoy the match that's to come in the tournament as it continues. For now, we know that Team Duelist is moving forward in the tournament roster, and we're hoping to see who moves forward from this match.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Do you think this is the game where we see the new champion?
I don't think so, honestly, because I'm expecting Yoru to not actually be shown up in this tournament. My hope was Team Duelists would have them, but since they were one player down, they did not like try to take the risk on going all Duelist, which made sense. It was a good move on their part. They won the match by a landslide.
Yeah, definitely. Well, either way, we don't know what to expect. I'd like to think it's going to be a Yoru. I'd like to think the team's going to be bold enough, but we don't know. Once again, thank you for viewing us, and again, welcome to the ITP Gaming Ignition Cup 2021, the UAE Valorant tournament. Stay tuned. There'll be more games, there'll be more tournaments, and there'll be more commentary from us too.
Hopefully you enjoy our commentaries.
Yeah.
Because so we're gonna try to give you the layout and how the match is going as we did for the last match, and yeah, we'll see how the match is
We'll
gonna
see
go.
how it turns out.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out.
But I think you guys are going to like it either way. So again, stay tuned. And one last time, big shout out to Power Gaming, our favorite sponsor for this event. And we will be seeing you in the next match, where we again be commentating on the next players. Again, the Koos and Zoomer Brain. Boomer aim.
Yep.
Zoomer brain boomer aim.
You got it.
Zoomer brain boomer aim. You guys try. It's like, for those making fun of me, you guys start saying it. Zoomer brain boomer aim. You guys stay tuned. Okay, we'll catch you later.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
strange? Wait, yeah, we are ready.
Just left to get out, Kev.
We're back. First of all, I really like to apologize. We were having some technical issues with the audio and the video footage. We really want to apologize, but we are back and we're back in action.
Yeah, so there was a long pause over there, and a lot of you guys were getting pretty restless, and
Yeah.
we're sorry about that. But now we're back,
noticed.
and and the agent selection has begun. We're gonna take you to the feed in a bit, but first we're just gonna briefly discuss the map, Bind. So we have Bind right now,
Yeah.
and this is a very defense-heavy map. And on this map, there's a lot of points that can be camped really well if used properly, especially with the agents that you select. For now, it looks like we have a set Omen, Sova, and Reyna on the attacker side, and we have a Phoenix decidedly on the defender side.
Look at that on the attacker side.
Oh,
what is that?
wow.
What is that?
Okay, so we seem to have a Yoru on the attacker side.
Yes,
I
we
personally
do.
was not expecting someone to go
I
for
was
Yoru.
hoping someone would go for Euro, and I got it. And this is going to be exciting, guys, because, okay, for those who aren't aware, Yoru, Gego, who's playing Yoru right now, is a newest champ. He's the newest champ, and the reason this is interesting is because he's a newest champ, and there isn't enough time to practice, and they're playing him in a tournament, so they must be very confident.
Yeah, so Yoru is pretty tough to play, especially because he's a new character, and the fact is he's an agent that uses mind games. You need to be good at mind games. You need to know your strategy. You need to be good at tracking to play him well.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, I'm hoping to see something really good over here.
How do you think the defenders are going to fight against this? Because, again, Yoru is very new, so how do you think they're ready for this? Do you think they practiced for a Yoru? Do you think they even expected a Yoru?
I don't think they expected a Euro, but they could have prepared for it anyway.
Maybe.
Because it's a tournament after all.
True.
Things happen.
Yeah.
So especially since this is Bind, Euro is going to be really interesting here because there's a lot of corners you can flash around and
Yeah.
so on. Especially with Yoru's particular type of flash, where it bounces off a wall and only flashes after the bounce, or any surface, not necessarily a wall. So I'm looking forward to how the attackers use this. And being on the attacker side, Yoru definitely has an advantage, especially if he ults and so on, because as I said, Bind is kind of a defense-based
Yeah.
map. However, if Yoru might be able to change the tides here.
Maybe he could be the wild card that the attackers need to win the game, but I don't know what to expect. Again, that's why I really wanted Yoru, because you don't know what to expect. He's relatively new. They're using him in a tournament for the first time. We have no idea what to expect from this player, and we're gonna see.
Now let's switch the match. Come on, we're gonna see how the players go.
I'm really excited. Seriously, it's going to be very interesting for the entire team.
I can't wait to see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. They've added the random element of Yoru again. I keep coming back to him to the match, so this could change a few things, or maybe absolutely nothing happens. But it's totally up to the player.
Looks like Yoru's ready.
No, he's got the golden tomahawk. He looks ready.
Okay, looks like attackers are moving towards B site, and they're planning on a full rush.
What's interesting is that Yoru only bought for his Q and E. He invested in his Q and not his C at all.
Yeah, it makes sense because in the first round, I don't think you need a distraction as much.
True.
Especially since it's pistol round, right? Everyone's going to be on their toes. Ideally, you'd always be on your toes.
Very true. Okay, we see Yoru right now going in with his Q. He seems he's going through the window and he's trying to blind the enemies. He's going through it seems like all the attackers team are rushing in together, and Reyna right now is planting the bomb immediately, and Reyna got a shot through the enemy Yoru, and we got Jet and Reyna attacking Sova, and Omen getting the shot for the attacking team. And it seems that Reyna, wow, okay, and Jet just got a kill for the defenders team, and looks like they just seized the game very quickly.
Oh my gosh, wow. Defenders have taken this.
Okay, I guess they seized the game. That was very quick. I mean, honestly, I was hoping a bit more from Yoru, but he got popped off very quickly.
They probably didn't expect this so far. However, the defenders did really well since the attackers pushed B so hard. Like the attackers pushed B hard enough for the defenders to rotate in time, and they did a proper flank. And
yeah, but that kind of cost them the game, I think, because they were being a little too offensive, and the Yoru definitely got popped off immediately. He jumped into to the bomb plant area very quickly, and that did give them the opportunity to plant the bomb, but unfortunately they got overtaken very quickly as soon as they rushed.
Yeah, looks like they're very anxious.
Very eager to start the game
They
right
wanna
now.
move.
They really want to move. Okay.
Oh, here they go. They're pushing B again.
Yeah, we have Sova getting the recon arrow in. We have Brimstone moving in with the smoke in the areas. Oh, and we have a Jet with a
Defenders
triple
rotating.
kill. We have triple kill, 2v4, sorry, very quickly through the Jet defending. That was intense. That was very fast. Jet moving through the Omen smoke. She's moving through the tunnel on B side. She's being careful around the Omen smoke because she doesn't know where the last two enemy are for Omen and for Yoru. Jet is playing very careful because she's only on 7 health, so she needs to be very careful not to get shot because it is a 2v4, but the tides could change very quickly.
Yoru seems to be waiting for Sova to peek, and
Sova's
he got the
peeking
peek.
too much.
However, he did not get the kill.
No, he did not. Oh, it seems, and Yoru got a shot on Phoenix as he went through the portal. Okay, so now it seems like a 2v3. Like I said, the tide could turn. Yoru's going in for the kill. He's checking both, and Yoru gets popped off on his blind side, unfortunately.
Jet going for the ace here.
Can she do it? 1v2. Omen going in the smoke, completely blinded, and he gets shot them,
so
and he dies, unfortunately, to a headshot by Brimstone by the defending side. They almost got it. They almost got a clutch.
All right, so that was a pretty interesting match. The attackers didn't really push too much after they got picked off one by one by the defenders.
No.
They held back for a bit, which was a smart move. However, they could have rotated to make a better play, but we'll see how it goes now.
Yeah, seems like we have Brimstone going with the sniper now. He'll be confident to be camping in A spot, defending an A spot right now with his sniper.
Defenders seem to be covering B more than A right now because attackers have been pushing B. However, it
seems
seems
like they're
attackers
going
have
to attack
switched. Yeah, they've switched their strategy right now.
Okay.
Okay, they're going A, and I have a
This is very different
defenders
from
are
their
rotating
usual
over to
style.
B.
They're not rushing immediately
Yeah.
as they usually would.
Sova is actually using his darts, which is interesting. Okay, so the defenders are rotating around. Jet is staying in case the attackers decide to
Oh, it seems like we have a fight that's about to unfold. It seems that the Phoenix is getting. Oh, and the Jet gets a one-shot kill with on the Brimstone. Oh, and the Reyna also gets the kill on Yoru. So far, it's a 3v3, and the Sova gets a kill on Phoenix, and Reyna also gets a kill on Omen with the with the semi-automatic.
It seems like defenders are having a little bit of a tough time tracking because some of them seem to be looking in the completely wrong direction.
Okay, so Sova is stuck. He's in a box right now. He needs to figure out a way to get out. Otherwise, he's going to get gunned down. Sova gets the headshot, and he dies, unfortunately, after getting one kill on Reyna and getting killed by his carbon copy, the other Sova, on the defending team.
It's a smart move to peek together. Of course, it's one of the basics of Valorant. However, not many people actually do this.
No.
It's hard to keep up with, especially when your communication is not great. So let's see how they can communicate.
Let's take a look at the stats. How's everyone ranking so far on the stats right now?
All right, so we have Jet leading in the defender side, and it seems the attackers are pretty balanced out right now.
Seems like that, yeah. Zoomer Brain is definitely taking the lead, and they have a very clear MVP, being the Jet, which is Moab.
Also, everyone has a full loadout, so let's see how this goes. It seems they're going to rush B again. Attackers are going to rush B, and defenders are positioned at B to take the attack.
Things are still pretty chill. Nothing happening again. It seems like they're changing their strategy, moving a bit forward. Jet is moving in. Where there's a peek behind her, she's going to get shot down by another Jet.
Oh, she was taken by surprise.
Jet dashed away from the Yoru before getting headshotted by Yoru, and Yoru also gets another clean headshot on the enemy Reyna.
Now would be a good time to use one of his abilities. However,
absolutely.
the time has passed.
We have a 2v3. Defender side are down by one Jet, and they get a kill because now it's even. They've evened the playing field 3-0, 2v2 defender, and they just got popped off. Omen, Sova getting each kill through the wall also with their phantoms.
That was a good push. They pushed hard enough to and fast enough so that the defenders wouldn't have time to rotate in before they got there on site.
Right.
They planted a little late, but that didn't matter because they won by kills.
Yeah, and that sees the Kus the win for this round. So that's the Kus's first win, 3-1. Game is still anybody's match, so we're going to see how this goes.
Okay, it seems they're planning something for A and then rotate over to B, which I'm not sure how they're going to do that.
I mean,
with
it
the
seems like they're
spots
still
they
focusing
marked.
on A, right?
Yeah, no, they marked two spots on the map, so I was looking at that as well. All right, it seems Omen's getting ready to use his ult. Is he going to use his ult? No.
I don't know, but they better move fast because the defending team seems to have been focusing on B without realizing that everybody's rushing into A, and it looks like they made a very good choice to all move to A.
Phoenix made a bad choice to destroy Omen's ult because he could have killed Omen without...
Very true. And Phoenix gets knocked out by the Vandal Jet. Unbroken gets an easy headshot on Phoenix. And Jet gets another kill, 2 kills on Sova and Brimstone, but gets unfortunately taken down by Reyna on the defending side.
Defense are rotating fast, and though 2 of them were taken down, they seem to be heading in strong for side retake.
Okay, so it's a 3v2 right now. Jet's ulting, going into A side. Not sure where the enemy team are, but she's still searching, being very careful because of the Omen smoke and the lack of information, so they have to walk very slowly. Reyna walking into the enemy. Oh, and she got shot by the enemy Reyna. Jet is still destroying on the enemy team with her ulti, getting a headshot on the attacking Omen. She's still moving in through, and she's getting a shot with her ulti, but she got taken down by the Phantom Reyna.
Her health was so low, I don't know how she managed to stay up that long. That was a very good play by Jet and by the Kus.
Yeah, the Kus, the whole team as it is. Again, attacking on the attack side, we have the Kus, and on the defense side, we have Zoomer, Brain, Boomer, Aim. Zoomer, Brain, Boomer, Aim. Zoomer, Aim, Boomer, Brain, Boomer, Aim. So, yeah.
All right, so let's see what they're doing now. It seems attackers are heading towards A side, and defenders have finally realized that they've moved on to A instead of B and are guarding A more heavily than B. Jet and Reyna seem to be wanting to push B, but they decided to hold back. Okay, attackers are pushing B, so
Okay, it seems like Sova's going in with his owl right now, trying to get as much information as he can from the spot. He seems to have gotten the location of 3 enemies players. Oh, Yoru getting the headshot on Phoenix. They're pushing very hard on the enemy team. And oh, they got another kill, but Brimstone picks up the op. Omen's sneaking in, but she's going to get it flicked off by a double kill from Jet on the defending side. So now it's a 2v3. The Sova and the Reyna are going to move in fast, it seems, while Jet and Brimstone are defending from the back, sniping from the back corner. And they're going to be moving slowly so as to predict their opponent. And she gets there with the flick on the side. I don't think the Reyna saw that. But she gets picked off by Sova.
That's one of the worst ways to die, not even seeing where he
died. You don't even see the enemy. The angle was very off. It was not on his favor. So right now we have a 1v2 Sova versus a Brimstone and a Reyna.
Sova's planning at B. That was a very smart choice to rotate as quickly as he can. However, Reyna is already here and waiting for him to
Sova might actually know that she's there, or maybe he doesn't, but he's preparing. He's anticipating her to come there. Oh, but she's there and she misses.
Found them.
Okay, Sova had information on the Reyna. Reyna seems to be pushing in. He gets a headshot on Reyna, and now he sees that the Brimstone is in the window with an op. He's going to expect him, but he misses his shot on with the op on the Sova. So now he's moving in with the op.
This is not a good...
When he dies. What was wrong with that team?
All right, so using an op against a Phantom or Vandal or any such weapon is not a good idea because you don't have a good fire rate over there.
Absolutely.
It's going to take a very skilled hand to actually...
Get a flick that close. Range.
And the reload or like it takes a while for the next shot to go. So like
he could have just stayed in window and just waited for the Sova to peek and snipe him from there, but he didn't seem to. He wasn't too keen on waiting, so he went for the kill with his op, which I have to say is pretty bold.
The smartest thing to do with an op is find a place to hide behind because otherwise you're not going to have enough time to reload or even just like.
Tunnel through with?
No, you're not going to have enough time to get another bullet out.
True, yeah, because there's that delay between each shot, so you better make that shot count.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's happening. So it seems they've split up and 2 of them are going to B. However, the spike is heading to A, and defenders do not know this. They're guarding B more heavily. However, Brim seems to have gotten the information to the rest of the team, but Reyna cannot rotate because Jet is keeping her busy. Brim seems to be doing so fine so far. Let's see how it goes.
Good shot with the arrow by Sova on the defending side, on the attacking side.
All right.
It seems like this is the Kus's, what's it called? This is the Kus's comeback, because after the match from like 3-0, it seems like they'll be climbing the ranks to a 3-3 even match, and they might actually be winning this. Yes, they will. Sova from the Kus on the attacking side gets a kill, a headshot on Brimstone, very easy.
With the spike down, Reyna doesn't really have much time. All she can do right now is save.
She's in a pretty bad position. She has to defend, but the spike is down. What is she going to do?
She's probably going to save.
She seems like that's the plan for her. She has no information on the location. She doesn't know how much health they have. She's got nothing at this point. So the best plan would be to just wait.
All right, so Reyna decided to save. That was still a smart move. If she didn't think she could win, it was good to save her.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely worth being such an expensive item. It's best to save for this one, especially if you're on the losing side at the moment. So it seems like
Let's check their econ really quick.
yeah, of course.
All right, so clearly the defenders have worse econ than the attackers. Attackers have full loadouts, whereas the defenders are a little bit split in their decisions. I wonder if the op is in the right hands.
You know what's even more impressive right now? The fact that Yoru is actually carrying on the attacking side. Isn't that surprising?
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting.
The new champ seems to be doing very well on the attacking side in the hands of Daku, so I'm very impressed with how they're making it work in this tournament, again being such a new champion.
Okay, it looks like Yoru is peeking A, and the minute he peeked, he rotated around to B, so they're going to go for B. Jet's going to try to distract Phoenix and Brim at A, however, Brim is already
moving towards B side, and it seems that Brimstone might be... Oh, Brimstone is still stuck at A because he sees that there's a Jet on A, and he might not want to move. So it's like he's just saving his time until they can move forward, but it seems like the attacking side is planning on A side, it seems, because the Reyna moved, teleported to the A side, so it seems like they're switching, they're turning the tables, and they're moving from B to A side to quickly get a bomb under them, but they get shot down by they get quickly shut down by Jet and the Yoru, so it seems that the defender side are at a loss at the moment, and they're in trouble right now because they're still on the B side. They have to tunnel through to A side and get that win, but they might not have enough time or manpower to do so. Again, it's a 2v3, so it seems like luck is not very much on their side at the moment.
What a wonderful deception play, because first they went to A, they peeked A, and then they rotated all the way to B to bring the defenders up to B, and they left Jet at A side so she could take Heaven, and then they rotated back.
Reyna was her ulti going in, she got a headshot, and Reyna again, but she lost to the Jet ulti, unfortunately, so it's like, it's a Jet v Jet, and the defending Jet unfortunately wasn't up to the task, and she got headshotted by the attacking Jet. So that grants another win for the Kus, making it a 5-3.
On the Kus' favor.
Yeah.
Okay, it seems that they're all going to go to attackers are going B this time. However, we don't know how they're going to rotate, since last round was a pretty interesting.
It seems that they're trying to move towards B direction, but they could also do it again, turn the tables again by teleporting to A.
Or even without teleporting, because because of the sound of the teleporting, you can use it for deception as well.
True.
Reyna's holding this angle,
but
and
Jet's trying to go force her way in through, and she gets a kill with a spray, and she gets another kill with high accuracy on a headshot on Sova. She's pushing in, they're forcing their way through. They're not taking breaks or breathers. They're not giving they're not giving time for their enemy. They're just trying to crush them as fast and as hard as possible. So now it's leaving 3v5 in the favor of the attackers, and they get another kill on Phoenix and get another kill on Brimstone, so that leaves it with a 1v5. Can the Jet turn this around? I don't know, but we'll see if she can underdog her way through. Oh, okay, she killed Sova with her pistol. But unfortunately, the gunpowder was on the attacker's side, on Omen's side, because he had a Phantom and she was using a Ghost that fight. But she managed to get one kill on Sova, so that could be good for them later. Right now, we're standing at 3 points for Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim, and 6 points on the Kus.
it seems like the defenders very often come down to low numbers against the Kus or the attackers, so it's a little hard for them to retake a site.
Yeah.
Their best strategy would be to retreat if a site is completely taken, instead of trying to fight and keep the site, and then regroup and retake the site later.
Right. It seems a way.
Let's see what's happening here.
So the Brimstone is just camping with his op, trying to watch the hallway on A side, making sure that no one passes through. Sage is on the other side, preparing to move forward. It seems like they're planning on, and Jet gets a kill, headshot on Phoenix. Moving forward, there's still everyone's working their way through A, although it seems like Jet and Reyna are still defending on the backside next to B. On the defense side, Yoru seems to be pushing in on the backs on the defense side spawn, and he gets a kill along with Sova on Jet and the enemies defending Sova. Brimstone. It seems like Jet and Sova are pushing in on the other side. On A side, it seems like it's a 1v5 again. They've turned the tide to their favor, and they win the game with Yoru getting the last headshot on Reyna, seizing another 4th win in a row.
All right, so we're 3-7 right now, and the last match was pretty. It was quite true to the attackers'
Nature?
Yeah, regular strategies. They pushed hard and they took the side and they held it. Defenders need to realize that they pushed really hard. However, the thing is, the attackers are very flexible and dynamic in their movements. So
Right.
if they cannot take a side, they rotate very quickly.
Very true. That's actually a very key advantage, not advantage, but a key communication thing that they have, because it helps them, because as soon as something is not going in the way on one side, they'll immediately switch to the other side where they have a better chance. So it seems like once again they're pushing very hard, not giving time or space to breathe, getting information through the Sova Owl. They're just pushing, they're smoking, they're getting smoked by the defense side, but again not taking time. Omen TPing in, but it seems like he made a mistake. But oh no, but he still picks up a kill on Brimstone, no problem. Along with Yoru getting 3 kills on the leaving the defending side with 2v5 Sova and Reyna, and Sova gets picked off by Jet with a headshot, and now the bomb gets planted. It is not looking good again for the defending
Reyna
side.
is peeking right where Omen's watching, and unfortunately she gets killed by the opposing team's Reyna.
It is looking pretty bleak right now for the defenders, Boomer Aim, because they were pretty dominating in the beginning.
They were. Let's see what they're doing right now. All right, so it seems they're deciding to go with a different strategy, and 4 of them are going to take A since the attackers have been going A for a while. However, attackers seem to expect this and have rotated all the way to B, which is going to be a severe disadvantage for the defense, because they take the side very fast. So once they take the side, it's going to be hard for them to retake.
They should be expecting it, but as you can see, based on the placements everyone is right now, defending side expecting to come to A, but really they're all rushing B immediately, not giving them time to breathe. And I think they picked up info on this, and as you can see, they're all rushing right now to defenders are rushing to the B side, where all the attackers are, and it seems like they're really pushing hard. Again, not giving them breathing space, not giving them room to prepare. Brimstone smoking, and he is going in, and Sova gets a kill on Yoru and Jet and Reyna, turning the tide for the defenders. Finally, this looks like it could be a win for the defender side, and yes, it looks like it is. Defenders finally win 1 match against the attacking side, of course, giving a flawless victory for Boomer Aim as a defender side with no losses.
So one of the reasons for this was 4 of them were at A, so they could rotate together and retake the side together. However, usually defenders are very, they're all over the place, and they don't really have, they're not there together, so 2 of them get picked off in the rush, and the 3 of them have to try to retake, and they go at different times. That didn't work out for them before, so they tried to retake all together, which is what they should have done, retreat and retake, and it worked very well for them.
True. We're going to see how this turns out now, because as you can see that the tides have the roles have been switched now. So now we have the defenders as the attackers and the attackers as the defenders. So we're going to see how the dynamic will change now. Whether the previous attackers, the Kus, going to be as offensive as they were before, or are they going to try to play with a different strategy because they are no longer in the defensive side? We're going to see how it works for them. Maybe it'll work in their favor.
Based on their positions, it looks like the defenders are going to be offensive. Let's see how that turns out for them.
Okay, so it seems like Phoenix picks a headshot with his basic pistol. I guess he's not buying yet. Omen on the defense side smoking both sides because he's being surrounded by the enemy team. 1v4, and Omen gets a headshot with a ghost. He's seeing 2 people through smoke. They're spraying the smoke. He can't see them yet, but he's expecting them to come through. He has 23 health. He rushes in, but unfortunately gets picked off by the Brimstone. Soba's playing it safe, playing in the corner, waiting for someone to come, and Brimstone gets shot off on Haven by Reyna, and Soba gets a headshot by the ghost, and we have Soba getting another kill on the Phoenix, so that makes 2 Yoru and Phoenix by Soba.
All right, it looks like the attackers have committed to the side. Of course, they have the spikes down. I wonder if the defenders are going to be able to...
Copy versus copy. Who's going to win now? Who's going to be the better Soba? And we get the Wadi on the defender's side. Dakus getting the victory once again for the defender's side. I guess we know who the better Soba copy is at the moment.
All right, let's see. So it seems the attackers usually stick to one side and they don't really rotate very quickly. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing this round or if they're going to rotate, learn from their mistakes.
I mean, who knows? It's, I still kind of think it's anyone's game because we saw how the Kus initially turned things around in the beginning when they were losing 3-0, but it seems that they turned it completely around. I don't know what changed, but it seems like they changed their strategy to completely change the tide of the game. Maybe the defending side or the attacking side can do the same here, but we don't know. We'll see.
A few of the things that could have resulted in that is the economy. They probably wanted to get better guns. Also, the fact that they learned the opposing team's strategies and their movements. It's a very key element in Valorant, learning how your team moves, like the opposing team moves.
Very true, and it seems like they're demonstrating right now with Reyna getting a pop-off on Jet right now, who was the enemy team's carry, and it seems like she gets taken down, or sorry, she gets another, and Reyna gets another kill, third kill by Reyna on the other Reyna, getting 3 kills, helping for the team, and the attackers get popped off again, unfortunately, granting another win for the Kus. It's going to be 10-4 right now, another win for the defenders, another win for the Kus.
They seem to be celebrating. I wonder if they're celebrating too early.
It seems like this is another one-sided match.
It looks like it, but maybe they can still turn it around.
I'd like to see that.
Yoru seems to be making a decent contribution. Right now, the defenders are... Jet is still in the lead, and even for the attackers, Jet is in the lead with her kills. However, the defense seems to be very evenly balanced, whereas the attackers are not so much. Let's see how it goes.
I mean, I'm still impressed that the Yoru can do so much.
Despite it being a new agent.
Despite being a very new agent. But again, it's not a huge surprise because maybe the enemy team wasn't ready for it or expecting a Yoru in their matchup, especially on split. Or on bind, sorry. Okay, so it seems like, again, we're having another hard push by the enemy team. Omen is pushing in, or pushing out through the... oh, but he gets popped off by the Reyna. Reyna getting a triple kill on the attackers, on the defender's side. There's the last Reyna, and she gets popped off by Yoru with a Sheriff. Okay, still looking pretty one-sided on the defender's side, and they're leading with an 11-4, just 7 wins away for the attackers. This is an interesting one, honestly. Man, I don't know.
It looks like the attackers are going for B this time. However, the defense think they're going to go A, which they might be right about since Reyna with the spike is going towards A.
Okay.
They've dropped the spike in the middle, so they're not sure where they want to go. They're going to check out the situation on both sides, and then they're going to move accordingly.
Right, seems like Reyna, the attacking side, Boomer Aim seems to be pushing through.
Phoenix seems to be pushing on B side and has been discovered by Sova, and so...
He's old Phoenix pushing in, and he's going to meet up with... Oh, but his time ran out for his ulti.
Sova's holding B while attackers decide to rush.
Okay, it seems like Sova's going to pick up another kill. Oh, but he gets picked off by the AWP on Brimstone, and also Yoru gets picked off by Reyna, but also another double kill for Omen with the Phantom 2 headshot on the Phoenix. Phoenix, Brimstone, and Reyna. He's getting it for the team. It's a 1v1 right now against the Sova, full health Sova. Can he make it? But he unfortunately doesn't, misses his shots and gets pierced through the window walls by a tactical angle from Sova. So I think Sova did really well. Denial here, he did pretty well because he had the higher ground, so he had the advantage against that Omen that round. So he was able to pick him off, and he had easier headshot on him, and he pierced through it too.
Having higher ground is a very, very big advantage. However, on maps like these, you usually expect people to be on heaven and in windows. So usually you'd be watching there, which somehow they still missed.
Okay, so it seems like Denial going in with a recon bow from A side, but also another recon bow. Oh, but he popped it off very quickly, no problem. Moving to B side. It seems that the defenders picked up news of this and are kind of moving towards A side right now. Brimstone is spreading the map with. Oh, but Sova is spreading his ulti right now. But Omen picks 2 kills off for the enemy Sova, and Omen gets another triple kill for the defending side, making it a 3v2. Sova getting another kill on Reyna, and then that's it. That's his second kill for the round, making it a 12-5. 3 players left, completely picked off on the defenders team. It looks a bit bleak right now for the attacking side. Zoomer here. I don't know how they're going to turn this around. I'm hoping they would, but we don't know yet, ladies and gentlemen.
it seems like the economy is really bad. I'm going to be very surprised if they do win this round. However, maybe they'll use their strategy well this time and try to rotate instead. Let's see what they do. It looks like the defense are very, very excited and they're ready to push the attackers instead of waiting and camping like defenders are usually.
Well, this is their last chance, so hopefully they can grab at least one more win from Zoomer here on their side. Oh, but it seems to be not to be the case because Jet picked up 2 kills. Oh, but also Reina Brave picked another kill from Yoru, who was their MVP of the defender side, the Kus. It seems like it's pretty even right now. It could be anyone's game, but she gets picked off, so it's a 2v3 right now. Reina picked off the other Reina from the attacking side, so Zoomer doesn't. It's not looking very good for Zoomer right now. 2v2. Oh, sorry, Sova actually picked up a kill, making it again an even side. Now is moving in. Now is very tactical with his recon, trying to get as much information as he's moving in towards the portal, getting information from the window.
A smart move was to move the owl through the portal so that they think they're going to move towards B. However,
oh, he gets popped off, unfortunately, leaving a 1v2. Very one-sided, not looking very good right now for the Zoomer. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Defender side win. That is a win for Kus, who won by 13-5, dominating the enemy team Zoomer. What do you think of that?
That was an interesting match, and I can't So Jets were usually the Jets were carrying both the teams as far as I could tell. Both of them were MVP, and the match was pretty interesting because the Kus was pretty. The movements of the enemy team were very dynamic and moved accordingly. However, Zoomer Brain, Boomer Aim were not as dynamic and possibly lacked a little bit of communication. They didn't really strategize very well because they chose to stick to a certain, commit to a certain site once they were on.
All of them together, right? They didn't spread out. They didn't allocate their team well enough, and they didn't seem to try to counter any of the plays that the Kus was making repeatedly, which unfortunately costed Zoomer a lot of matches because they wouldn't learn from some of their mistakes, and they wouldn't learn from the somewhat obvious pattern that the Kus was going, which is rush altogether one side.
I'm actually very happy that I got to see Yoru in the tournament because it was really interesting to watch. He used him very well as well, blinded them at the perfect times, used his decoys very well. His ult was pretty good as well.
The man knocked it out of the game, coming 13-12, which is nothing to sneeze at. Again, seriously, he came in 13 because no one was expecting to see a Yoru. I mean, I was hoping to see a Yoru, but no one was expecting to see a Yoru.
Yeah.
But we got a Yoru, and not only that, he also did very well, coming in the top 3 overall of this game. So that was awesome.
I was very excited about that. And all right, so the win goes to the Kus this game.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys again in the post-game interviews with the team captains.
Absolutely. We just want to say thank you for coming. This is the second match of the first day of the ITP Ignition Cup. We want to thank you again for being with us for both these matches. They were very exciting. Again, there was some interesting plays to see here. These players are definitely. It was a mix of both amateurs and pros. All of them with ranging ranks. If you were to see it from our side, so it was definitely interesting. Everybody had their strong suits and everybody had their weaknesses. But overall, we left today with 2 very obvious winners taking the lead for their team.
The Kus will be moving forward in the rosters along with Team Duelists, and we can't wait to see them play again. And today was an interesting day because there were 2 very interesting matches, 5-13 and 4-13.
Oh yeah, one's pretty one-sided.
Yeah, they were relatively one-sided. I think this match was pretty good actually. It's just that Zoomer Brain did not
adapt.
They did not adapt as well as the Kus did.
Yeah, I'd say that was one of their major fallouts. They weren't learning from their mistakes because again there were some obvious patterns, there were some obvious counters that they could have done because the Kus was making some very rough plays to seize the defense side over and over again, which seemed to have made a major difference for their match today, which unfortunately Zoom could not counter efficiently.
All right, so that was an interesting match, and we'll see you in the post-game review. I mean, with the team leaders, team captains.
Yeah, we'd like to close this out by just saying once again, thank you for the viewers for tuning in to me and only me. I'm kidding. But seriously, thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate it, and we hope to see you guys in the next commentary that we're going to do in a few. We're going to talk to the both team captains. We're going to see what their thoughts are on the game, how it ended up, if they were confident and in the first place, how they feel now, and if they just had fun in general. That's what we hope to see. So again, I want to say thank you for our sponsor, Power Gaming. Again, none of this could have been possible without them, right?
Yep. We're very happy to have them sponsor us, and we're so glad. The setup was amazing, and we can't wait to see the next tournament and the comment for the next match.
Absolutely. Stay tuned. You guys are going to see us, so don't go anywhere, because my voice and her voice are still going to be there, and we all know that's what you're here for, so don't go anywhere. We'll be with you very soon.
I wish.
We'll be with you very soon. And once again, we are in Sunset Mall in Dubai, UAE. This is the first day. This is the first day of the ITP Gaming Ignition Cup 2021 Valorant tournament in the UAE, Dubai. So we want to thank you so much for coming, for tuning in, and please stay tuned for the rest of the commentary and the interview questions that we're going to have, as well as our close-up. So once again, thank you so much, and come back.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
right, welcome back to the ITP Gaming Ignition Cup 2021. We are back after our final game, the second game for the first match ever for this entire tournament in 2021. We just want to thank everybody once again for still tuning in, even the ones that just joined. Thank you so much for just joining in, and thanks for the ones who have been watching since the very beginning. You guys are the real OG, and we appreciate you. We really do. I'm joined here by the top two players of the winning team, Duck Goose. I think we should give them a hand of applause, right? Woo! You guys nailed it, seriously. We have, I'm sitting by me right here is the team captain of the Goose, the winning team, who also played Jet, and he led with Jet, and he came in, he took the #1 spot. Not only is he the team captain for the winning team, but he also took the #1 spot overall on the board. So if you don't mind introducing yourself.
So hi guys, my name is Walid Khalid. I'm known as Unbroken, Valorant player and Twitch streamer, and I was playing Jet on that last game you guys saw. And beside me is my teammate, who will introduce himself now.
Hello, my name is Gizmo. I was the Omen, and yep, that's pretty much it. All to say about me. I mean, I fragged out. That's pretty much, yeah.
Very thorough, bro. We appreciate it.
I don't do that. You can give it to yourselves. Okay. All right. So unfortunately, we don't have Zoomer Brain Boomerang here with us. We're gonna focus on interviewing Dakus and learning about their tactics and what they thought of the game, how they felt when they were playing the game. So first question: how long have you guys been playing together?
So in terms of playing together, we actually just assembled this team before the tournament.
Really?
So in terms of team synergy, I think we didn't really assemble the team before much. We just made this for the tournament, but we have been playing together in competitive mode for a while.
Okay.
I would say roughly around a month or two. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, nice. I mean, you guys had solid synergy during the game from what I've seen. So like that's impressive, honestly. How long have you guys been playing Valorant? Like individually or as a team?
I mean, I started playing from the beta,
Really?
just towards the end of the beta, and then ever since then I took a break after Act 1. And but ever since I come back, yeah, it's just been probably towards like the end of half Act 2. That's when I've been consistent with the game.
Okay.
As for Unbroken, I've only actually gotten to be friends with him probably towards like the half of Act 3 or something like that. So we've known
Which is
each
very
other.
recent.
Yeah, we play with each other in comp and stuff like this.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, as for me, I've been playing since beta. I got introduced to the game, and I've been playing with some of the best players around the MENA region, honestly, ever since the beginning, because they were my friends and players who I used to play with, even in other games before Valorant.
Do you want to tell us about your rank?
So right now I'm at Immortal rank, currently ranked at around, I would say around 3,000 on the board.
In the world or in the region?
In EU.
In EU.
Yeah, and hopefully I'm going for that top 500 very, very soon.
Okay, ambitious, but he's got what it takes.
That's pretty amazing for such a quickly set up team to do so well together, and I'm very surprised to see that, especially with the new agent that you integrated. How did you guys find integrating Yoru into your team play? Was it hard, or was it did you guys go with the flow?
With him being so new to the game,
so
how did you guys? What was the thought process? Like, yes, we will take the newest player right now. They won't expect it. Like, what was the thought process behind that?
You have some people who take new characters and just automatically are natural at them. I think Gego, who was the Yoru in our team,
Yes,
he was quite
who
natural
came third
at it.
overall in the leaderboard.
He was natural at the character. I think characters like Reina and these type of they're very similar, right? So he already knew the basics and fundamentals with him. And as for even though we are just a bunch of friends basically who made a team, I think the reason we played so well is because our communication was clear. And that's all thanks to Unbroken, because he was the IGL of the team. He kept everybody in check. He was the one who was calling the strats.
Okay.
All we had to do was just listen, do our roles, and yeah, that's how we won.
Nice.
That's actually very, very good. Having a clear chain of command is one of the key things about Valorant. You know, in the previous game, there was a little bit of an issue with one of the teams, and we don't see that over here, which is really good. How did you guys manage to set this team dynamic up? Were you the natural leader, or did you guys vote or something?
Mm-hmm. So I was the one who actually put this team together before the tournament. I could talk to each one of the guys individually because I know these guys individually. I know what they're capable of. I know how strong they are. And I just felt like that having played with every one of them, I know their strengths and their weaknesses.
Okay.
So I kind of felt like I had that idea of giving each one their role and communicating with them in the game. I played with them, as I said, each one of them. I've been in duos with them, and we played together sometimes as a group. So I just tried to integrate and push everyone's strengths. You know, for example, I gave Fowler a duelist role on Reyna because I know that he's very comfortable playing Reyna as a duelist. So that's basically what went into.
Who you played Sova, and he came 5th place overall on the board.
Sova is Dawadi actually. He's also he's very strong and very comfortable when he plays these kind of like support roles. Who basically
utility.
Utility. So he does a lot for the team, much more than what actually shows in the game.
We've actually seen that. Believe it, we've actually pointed it a lot because we were paying attention to Sova. We were seeing how he was using his not only his recon arrows, but also how he was using his robotic owl to gain information around the point that you're attacking. So I noticed that even when he was defending, he was still gathering information when he's there, when he needs to defuse. So I think he used it very well, so well that it helped for the team. He used it not only to engage, but also to gather information around the region, so to help you guys strategize for your next move, which I think helped a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So when you guys see that we're getting kills, we're getting picks, and we're pushing in confidently, that's because we already got that info thanks to him. So he's doing a lot behind the scenes.
This was definitely seen. We definitely noticed it.
Exactly.
That was one of the many noticeable things about like this particular match. Right, so those are the questions that I have for you. Do you have any thoughts on this particular match? Anything to say about your opponents or any particular moments that you want to highlight?
I think one moment I'm interested in knowing how you guys felt about is in the very beginning when you were kind of losing 0-3. Like, what was the thought process there? Like, oh no, they're very hard, or like, oh no, we need to change our strategy up. Like, what happened there in the beginning? Obviously, like I said, it was like 0-3. You were on the losing side, but then somehow you guys turned it around and made it to a completely one-sided dominant wins. Like, what was the thought process in the beginning?
Okay, so talking about how the game went, I think this is a question that both of us have to answer because each one kind of gets a different experience. So for me, I kind of went like for many of our guys, me included, we are not that experienced with LAN tournaments. So it's kind of like it's a bit intimidating. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
So we just needed a few rounds to get comfortable. That's one. And then when it comes to getting into game, we needed to kind of get a feel of how our opponents are. How do they play? What's their strategy? So I thought, okay, let's push in the beginning. You know, see, are they playing defensive? Are they playing aggressive? Do they overpeak or do they hide and push back and play for retakes?
Gathering data.
Yeah, gathering data just so I can analyze the coming rounds.
Good strategy.
Yeah, so that's why in the beginning, mistakes aside, we lost the first 3 rounds, but then we analyzed correctly. Yeah. We changed the game plan and we moved forward.
Completely turned the tide around them and starting dominating. We were very surprised. We were like, this is the underdog moment where they flip it on the enemy team without even with no expectations, just coming on them and completely flipping the table on them because, like you said, the strategy shifted as you gathered more data around the enemy team and their play style.
I think what I normally do as a strong mindset type of thing is basically whenever you get into a game, the first thing you want to do is just not tilt, right? So even losing the first 3 rounds is fine because you're going through 2 eco rounds and then possibly the 3rd round you can buy. Yeah. So it's not something of a huge deal if we lose a pistol rounds because it can be really 50-50, right? That one person sitting in cubby could just like camp there the whole time and just ace the team if you just play in the wrong position.
Yes.
And on top of that, I mean, I'm sure you guys may have noticed we played a bit slow. We did that on purpose to understand first how the enemy team was playing.
Gathering data.
And then the moment we saw that they were aggressive, we just fought it with more aggression.
Nice.
We kind of just pushed them back. We made a lot more commitment as a team. We decided that if we're gonna go in, we're all gonna go in. So if we die, we all die together, or we kill them together, basically, right?
And it seemed to have worked out.
So we just adapt to how they play and just try to keep on doing it throughout the match.
Okay, I mean, I'm glad you guys felt very confident. As you can see, be confident. He definitely that's what it says on his shirt. And he definitely brought in the confidence in the game. He brought in the energy and the confidence that he needed, not only as a team leader, but also as a team player with his team. As you said, you had a plan. The plan was doesn't matter if you lose the first few rounds, so long as we gather data and we can use it offensively against the team to turn the tides around. As you said, without tilting, then you could definitely see yourself winning the game, which is exactly what you did. Again, it was a shift. It was an immediate shift. It wasn't slow. It wasn't subtle. As soon as you got past the third round onto the fourth round, you immediately just starting pushing yourself forward with the information and with the new developed tactics that you have. So I think that's really good, and I hope to see more of that in the later matches in the future, in the upcoming days. So speaking of the later matches, how do you feel right now, standing after winning your first game, second match of the very first day of the tournament? How do you feel right now, looking forward?
Honestly, after this first game is done,
Yeah.
Personally, I'm feeling very confident. And I
Oh.
believe that my fellow teammates feel the same. We've already had our first experience, and now we're kind of getting used to playing here, being here. We're getting used to
Okay.
how it feels like to play on stage. So I feel like we're going to go into our upcoming matches with more confidence, less mistakes. We've been here before. We're just going to do it again, but this time we're going to do it better.
I like that. So next time you're going to come in with a shirt that's, instead of saying be confident, it's going to say be more confident in the next shirt, because that's what you're bringing. You're bringing more confidence, because this guy seems he's very confident about his abilities and his moves, especially after the first round. You could say you gathered data in this first round on the setup and everything, and you are more comfortable with how things are now, and you guys have a good idea of what you're getting into in this tournament, right? So what about you? Sorry, I didn't get your comment.
What was the question again? I lost.
Question of how do you feel? No, it's okay. It's okay, dude. How do you feel about the future going into the next roster of the tournament?
I mean, I feel really good. I think the most important aspect of joining this thing is basically joining it with friends. First of all, is just fun. So we're not in here to just like be very competitive. We're in here for the experience more so.
Okay.
And just like treating this as we would normally play. When we're at our homes, basically, when we're playing ranked. Otherwise, if you try to play in a completely different way, it kind of like dissolves your play style. You're not playing the same. I think that's one thing he actually said throughout the match the whole time. Just relax, play like normal, play like how we normally play in ranked.
Nice.
Everything was fine, and then the moment we started enjoying, we just started destroying.
That's good advice.
So that's basically what it is. Yeah, I feel really good considering going forward.
And that's great.
That's pretty amazing. So you guys obviously have a lot of confidence. However, confidence does not equate to skill, but you guys have the skill as well. So
Back
I'm
it up.
looking forward to like seeing how this goes. Obviously, you have very good communication and teamwork and synergy. So hopefully, we'll see more of you as the tournament progresses.
Yep. Keep watching, guys. Keep watching.
Yeah, you better keep watching. Like he said, if you want to see more confidence from the Kus, am I pronouncing it right, by the way? Because in the back he was saying it's the Kus, and I was like the Kus, and he was like the Kus, and I was like what? What? I wasn't sure if I was getting it
What's the
right.
difference?
What's the difference, bro? Dakus. Dakus?
Yeah, Daqus.
Dakus.
It's correct. It's correct.
Hey, all right, thank you. I appreciate it, bro. We got it right. All right, be more confident, ladies and gentlemen. Any closing off questions that you want to give to the winners of today?
Not really. It seems like we have a lot of information on them, and we know how they think for going forward into the tournament. So
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how the tournament turns out. I hope you guys tune in tomorrow for the next few matches, and see you
And
later.
I hope you have
Yeah.
more confidence the next game when you see them, all right? All right. So, closing off statement, again, thank you guys, and thank you for everybody who has been tuning in and watching us for the game. We appreciate you, and we hope to see you again.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
to like ITP Gaming Ignition Cup, and we're so happy to be done with the 2 matches today. They were so amazing, and we're looking forward to how the tournament goes like in the future. We're looking forward to tomorrow and so on.
We had a lot of fun today, Stacey, commenting and watching both teams, getting to talk for all 4 teams, getting to see how they play, what their opinions on the match, and just hanging out with you guys in general too in the chat. So again, I'm going to say this for the 50th time. Thank you, the viewer, for staying with us and watching with us and being on this fun ride with us on the very first day of the tournament. But I'm going to remind you that this is just the beginning. We still have a few days left until the end of the tournament, and we still have a bunch more left. We got 2 teams that dropped off today from this roster, leaving 10 teams left in the entire tournament over the next 6 days and over the next the tournament of Valorant. So we have 4 games coming up to you tomorrow, so definitely stay tuned for that. And any notes for you?
With the 10K prize, is going to be really intense, and I hope you guys watch and see how it goes. I can't wait to see the Koos and Team Duelist battle it out, and the other teams as well.
Yeah.
And
both teams have their strengths definitely, and we're excited to see them succeed in the next coming rounds. Final notes is I want to say thank you for Power Gaming for again sponsoring everything, the setup, the gaming, the rooms, the halls, all that stuff. And we're here in Sunset Mall, Dubai, UAE, always streaming, always gaming, always doing that stuff. And on a final note, we both would just like to say
thanks for
coming.
watching.
We did it.
See you next time.
See you guys. Goodbye. I think we got that.
Yeah.
Peace out. Good night.
Bye.